Good morning, everybody. All right, fire up the blood bowl. Slept in today. I was up late watching the election coverage. Hurry up, blood bowl. Don't be shy. I'm monitor 3. Get into the middle. 4. I gotta adjust my seat here. My little floor protector mat for my office chair likes to slide around. Must be like every time I stand up, it scooches a little bit back. Okay, first thing we gotta do, Amazon Clash. My deadline is today, this evening, and you know, presumably Paris evening. So let's get my Amazon Clash team done. We started yesterday, but we got interrupted by finding a game. And it was a shorter stream than normal. Let me see if I can find document. Okay, I got the rules here. So we covered the cost of the team. We get to add 300k skills. I think before we put these 3 skills, we were 5k short of 1.2. So we have to be 5k short of 1.5 post skills. And I think I decided I actually don't want Hail Mary. So let's redo the thrower, which will actually show us that base cost again. Yeah, so we have to be 5k under 1.5. 1.495. It looks like this avatar belongs in the Blood Bowl over the UI. It does look like that. Okay, so I do want the kick-ass thrower. I just don't think Hail Mary's needed at all. We could make it Blodge, I guess. We get 1 level 4 player and 1 level 3 player. So instead of Blodge, we could just make it Cannoneer. If we just do that, if we just do Cannoneer plus Pass, we still have our level 3 and our level 4. Because we get infinite 2 level up guys. I guess the biggest things we're missing now are like on the ball. On the ball is pretty strong. Cloudburster to stop interfering. There are a reasonable amount of on the ball out there.
Bring out your dead.
Amazons have on the ball, right?
Bring out your dead.
So there's a chance if we're going for a passing play. A chameleon skink. Well, okay, the chameleon skink's on our tribe, so we don't have to worry about the chameleon skink, but everybody's got Amazons with on the ball. Hey, Leafy. 5, 5, and 2 with your chaos? Nice. You got a good sprint started for sure. The mass googly eye alien avatars. Some sort of interplanetary ritual. They're invading. Safe pass, so if we roll a 1, it doesn't end the turn is interesting. That might save people. We got to remember, too, I'm not building the team for me. I'm not building the team for you. We're building the team for the whole player base. And I think the event might get played by, like, heavily by the more casual crowd, too. 2 block Mighty Blow Guard Warriors. We're only allowed 1 secondary per player. And we have to pay full price for the secondaries. So unlike most NAP things, we get 300k per skills. That's 15 skills. But you pay full price. So if you do want, you can have 1 stat up as well. So if you want a plus strength, you pay out the nose for it. And if you want secondaries, you pay out the nose for that too. I want this to be a passing team. Like when you like first start playing Blood Bowl, I want this to be what you think elves are. Leader, I don't think we need, like, leader just in a NAF environment. Leader just lets you spend more. So leader would like give us a bench. It wouldn't give us a bench because we took a keg. No, we took Bugman. We took Bugman. So we kind of do have a bench. It's like block on all these guys kind of makes sense. There is max 4 times gain the same skill. Well, let's see if we have anything left in the budget. Come back to the thrower. The thrower right now is 3+ for the longest pass, so the thrower is kind of done. Maybe I want 1 wrestler anyway. Ooh, maybe we want to build a 1-turner. Do you think the masses would use a 1-turner? We already used our stat up, so we can't plus move it, but we could sprint. We could do sprint, sure feet, sidestep. And the crazy thrower helps pull off 1-turns. Like sidestep does make it a lot easier. Yeah, let's build for 1 turn. We can build a juggernaut blitzer too. That might not be needed. I don't know if there's anyone with triple stand firm. So sidestep, sprint, sure feet. Is there any other skill that would help? We could just throw wrestle on it so it doesn't die. If we want that to be our 4-skill guy. Or veteran. We get 1 captain with 4 skills and a veteran with 3 skills. So right now he's our veteran. So that means you need 8, 9, 10, 11. You do need 2 pushes. That's fairly easy to get. 2 pushes, I think, is like beginner 1-turns, because like you just need to know to run up and hit somebody diagonally backwards. You hit your sidestepper forward, and then it's like trivial to get that next hit. Maybe more importantly is other people won't know how to block a 1-turn. Is there anything else that would help the 1-turn? Leap? No, I don't trust people with leap. Diving catch he doesn't need. He's got nerves of steel. Pro would help the 1-turn. Dodge. Oh, right. Dodge would help the 1-turn. And help keep him alive. Yeah, good call on dodge. Thank you, Altman. Well, I do kind of like pro. Is pro better than dodge? We were playing on the lizard pitch for half the games too, right? So you might not need to dodge. He is going to need to do 3 go for it. We gotta name him like Edmund. I can one turn. I don't know if we can leave tips like that. Dodge better than pro. I think you're right. Most of the time he's going to be running a gauntlet, at least dodging off of the the initial burst. Okay, a little less on the nose. We could go with Crab's one turn wonder. Instead of just naming him, please one turn with me. Three catchers, one thrower. We get 1.2 million to build the team with, no matter what. And cutting a catcher doesn't add 2 linos. And this build actually has Bugman. I think it'll be fun. There's 100k in Bugman here. So a catcher, firing a catcher is 40k. So it saves you 40k, and it's just not a break point. Like if it saved us 50k, then it would be worth. Like if it was enough to actually get another lino. If linos were 50k, I guess is a better way to put it. We could trade a catcher for 2 linos. We could trade a blitzer for 2 linos, so I'm not doing that. And we still get 6 skills. Less if we want a secondary. I think we do want a mighty blow. Yeah, but Crab, I want this to be the fantasy. I don't want to just build good pro elves. I want this to be the fantasy of I pass the ball and score in 2 turns every time. Like that new to Blood Bowl player fantasy of actually building a passing team. We're so freaking far ahead. I could submit Dafflings with random skills and we'd probably still win. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do something fun and fill a niche. And that niche is, I think... Like, I remember when I was new, actually kind of liking passing a lot, because I actually struggled to get a touchdown. Like, I was bad enough relative to the field. This has been Blood Bowl 2 before there was skill-based matchmaking. Where, like, just getting a touchdown felt good. And passing teams were a great way to actually just get a touchdown. I think it's a big reason why I liked Skaven so much. Because, like, you can get 1 touchdown on Skaven. They ain't stopping you. But it turns out you don't actually want to score quick. Like, so that's not how you dominate a whole ladder, but it's a good way to get a touchdown. I think, yeah, let's do a killer. Let's get a killer built and see what that spends on the budget before we go any further. We can't neglect tackle in this league either. So I think with that much investment, he also needs dodge. So this is our veteran. We have our captain as the one-turner, our veteran as the killer. And we get 2 more skills. So we might need to actually trim some block. And I think we're going to leave the thrower as is. Could give him sure hands? Is sure hands reasonable on the thrower? I don't know if we need it. There's not that much strip ball in the league, I don't think. A guard would help one turning, especially against the stronger teams. And that would be the end of our build. I don't know if we can afford a guard. I mean, it certainly helps one turning, but I am kind of relying on the fact that like a lot of the opponents are also going to be weak. So I think people are going to try to one turn. Going to be trying to one turn in this where there's just 3 guys on the line and they're all way in the backfield. The rest of them are in that lineup in the back. I guess that won't happen if I actually name this guy I can one turn. We're also telling the opponent. Just what every team is 3 guard. Yeah, I think the new teams are probably going to be guard heavy too. What did the other people pick? Like I saw humans go. Oh, maybe I shouldn't leak that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't leak that. Probably shouldn't leak that. Like dodge on this guy, I think is like just getting up to blodge step. When they start with block sidestep, they're just screaming for dodge. Now we could still get dodge guard on him. We just have to put back some of the blocks. Block is so good. Yeah, we get 20k more, so if we want guard, we have to put a block back. Or we could take a kick. Kick is really good for elves. We do have to remember too, Crab, that like we're throwing this team to the masses. So like for us, 1 guard lets you be surgical. But for when we hand that off to an inexperienced coach, is he's just going to like base with the guard, cut someone randomly, and get it killed. Yeah, nobody's going to DACA with this team too. Where I think kick actually is a really good tool for new players. And I think kick is fun too. There might be some people out there who haven't used kick yet. Although, are those people going to try elves? They might. They might. And it is a legit way to win with this team. Like, this team is built kind of around the quad catchers and the speedy one. So like if you actually kick the ball deep and they've set up shallow, another mistake that you'll see often, shallow and clumped in the midfield, like kick could be devastating. Is plus throw, I think plus throw's the same as plus move. I think they're both 20k. I don't know what a thrower costs initially. 75. Oops. The 90. Yeah, it's just the plus throw is 20k. But again, like that's the whole reason we're playing this, is the fantasy of having a kick-ass thrower. So we could also go, we could spend the last skill on sure hands or on the ball too. No, plus passing is actually really good. I used to like randoming in the passing tree, and I remember, pardon me, I got a frog in my throat this morning. I've got a new prescription nasal spray for my allergies. I took it before I went live, and I think it's caused some movement. So forgive my hoarse throat here. It should clear up. But, yeah, we could make no, we can't make the thrower better. We already have 2 skills on him, and we've already spent our veteran and captain. But yeah, I realized at some point along the way that you don't want a random passing tree to make a kick-ass passer. You want a stat, especially on like a human or a Skaven, because you can hit the plus agility for the cheap pickup, for the easy pickup. And I think it's similar to movement in that like you either get agility or passing. I don't know if there's any roles where you don't get one or the other. And move would certainly be there if pass isn't. There is a chance that like 1 through 8 are just armor and movement. Passing enters the table at a higher number. I don't know for sure. Yeah, we can't take sure hands if we want dodge on the killer, and we want dodge on the killer. I don't want people's. This guy is so precious. He needs the defensive skill. I think it's just a kick then. I think we've been doing. I think we're really light on guard on the other teams, and we're winning. So I think guard is an advanced tool. I've always been the person that least likes guard, I think, in all of Blood Bowl. Like, goblins don't have any, but I mean, they're getting destroyed too, though. 26.8% win rate. So let's not put too much weight into how I built that team. But my chaos have 1 guard. They're kicking ass. Well, 51%. 51%, actually, maybe I shouldn't dismiss that. Like, this isn't my win rate with them. This is the field playing my team and everyone else's team. Amazons are 54% with only 1. Or the lizards only have 1 guard, but lizards are strong. Lizards are probably the strongest team in the game. And then my Panthers, I didn't put any guard on it. We did fine. Would they've done better with a guard? Probably, but like we're also not supposed to build a kick-ass team. We are supposed to build a fun team. Some of the participants have taken that memo to heart more than others. What's still the line? What's still available? We have 1 more skill. We have 20k available. We get to 1.495. And I could take a 0.05 or whatever. There's nothing you can buy for that. This team is a little bit weird. And the thrower and the blitzers are your 0.5s. Your non-alcoholic players. Your 0.5s. So like the only way to spend that would be to get both blitzers and both throwers. But I don't have the 10k to spare. Top of that. Fun is relative. That's literally what Jimmy said. Winning is fun. You could kind of tell it from his builds. And like he doesn't have anyone playing his teams. He's got the. Actually, I was told I could share this graphic. Let me grab this graphic outside of the context. But they posted official numbers. Let me download that and get it out of the group Discord. I don't want to open it with. I don't want to double click it because it would open it in GIMP, which takes forever to load. Yeah, these the results at the end of this phase. Let's go full screen so it's a little easier to see. And Jimmy is yellow, I believe. Yes, undead. And games played. 20 to 65. Now, red is only 2290, which I think is Knorr, and Knorr went. I would say Knorr went the most fun. I think he went the most off meta. He took it the most to heart, and People only responded slightly more picking his team. And then I think Davo found the fun in surfing. Like when I first looked at Davo's teams, I was like, but then no, every single one of his teams has like frenzy, juggernaut type skills. So he found the fun with surfing. Like I think the first team I looked at from him was probably Necro. So like at least looks like that was his theme, because that's just what Necro do by default. And then we've just got Storms more, which I don't think we should like take. I shouldn't take credit for that through my build numbers. I think it is important to recognize that there is a momentum factor. As soon as my tribe got shown as the winning tribe, a lot more people are going to play it. Because if you play a game with the winning tribe, you win a cosmetic. You get a legendary cosmetic. So at first, everyone was saying play at least one game with everything, and that, like, honestly, you could probably just play blue game. But on top of that, like, if you're just like picking from a pool of teams, and one team is way ahead, like, maybe you don't want to go evaluate 16 different teams, so you just shortcut it and you just look through the blue teams, which one's most interesting, because the blue teams are ahead. Yeah, and the win rate bears fruit there. I am in second for win rate at 53%, but Jimmy is number one at 57. And there's probably a second factor there of like anyone who's like into it enough to dig deeper and find out, wait, I don't care which team's winning, which team has the best win rate. So like people who are like actively going deeper are probably therefore better. On average, like we're talking aggregate. So better people are digging deeper and playing the best team, which is the undead team. 64% win rate. So that's like self-selecting to even make the win rate even higher. But the point gains is what matters. This might be interesting to Beowulf too. If you're watching the VOD Beowulf, there's evolution of games played, which you might be able to reverse engineer to figure out how many games were played under each point total. I don't know for sure what that evolution of games played even means, but it feels like you could just like extrapolate that there's like 40% more games now with this team up to 901. So you could probably just make a formula that splits this 901 into before and after. Don't ask me the math on it, but it's got to be there. Divide by 1.4. X minus y divided by 1.4. It's probably in there. Pre-sick me probably wouldn't even have to contemplate it. Or it would be able to contemplate it. If I knew it intuitively, sick me would know it too. 4 goblins. 27% win rate, but only 90 people played them, so. What about the other new teams? Orcs, 213. Which I think led to Knorr's comeback here. I think Knorr is closing the gap a little. Still in last. And then Green added Skaven, 146, so in between the other two of us. But the Skaven, 37% win rate. That's rough. Skaven are kind of tough to play. Hey, Byron. You played some Black Orcs against AI? You did beat them, but you felt like they were really slow. Yeah, the Black Orcs are rough. I played them in Worlds. I did manage to do some really cool plays with Grab. Like I remember at one point I used grab to create a box to make a chain push to shove one of my Black Orcs into the cage and hit the ball carrier. And I felt like that was probably like the play of worlds for me. But it wasn't enough. Like, it wasn't enough. Black Orcs are just too slow, like you said. So lizards with Almighty Blow would have been better than Black Orcs with Almighty Blow. Even though Brawler was what gave me the courage to skip block and just throw Mighty Blow everywhere. And grab is pretty damn good. I don't think the world's rule set let me take a bribe either, which is one of the big bonuses of Black Orcs is both the buy stref and the bribe. Like, I've actually seen the latter pull back from Dirty Player Sneaky Git a bit. I personally have done that for sure because I play a lot of Chaos and expensive linos. I don't really want to build a mega expensive Fowler. I probably should. But I've withdrawn from it, and I feel like a lot of the other ladders withdrawn from it too, but being able to take buy stref for a 50k discount is actually kind of insanely good part of Black Orcs. Like Runbat had a lot of success with Black Orcs, and I think heavy use of those inducements, even overdogging them sometimes, it's a big factor in catching Black Orcs up to lizards. Grab is good too when if like you say if it's above your level, finding weird chain pushes to get your own guy into the cage. Grab is also just good at ripping somebody back into your team and fouling them. that's like the level 1 grab play. So everybody can still get good use out of grab. Fouling can decimate a team, but not always the one doing the fouling. That's why you need that biased ref / bribes. Less fouling because less elves? Yeah, that's true. Yep. Yeah, elves don't have to pay double for Sneaky Git. So even though elf linos are expensive, like we're seeing here, they're not that. When you're comparing a Sneaky Git Dirty Player elf to a Sneaky Git Dirty Player goat, the elf is cheaper. The elf is 20k cheaper. Because they both start at 60k. And then if you build like a Sneaky Git Dirty Player Line Dwarf, like that's 30k more expensive than an elf. And I think you also see that materialize in like human catchers. I think humans are supposed to build a cat, like not even like, oh, it's a neat trick somebody found. I think they're supposed to build a Sneaky Git Dirty Player, and you get to build it so fast. So like a zombie and a rotter, they start at 40k. I think rotters start at 35k. So they do end up cheaper than this line elf, but they're so hard to get that much SPP on. Our Chaos had a rough day yesterday on the ladder, so I think we're like 50 short of Masters. We had a draw and a loss and a winner or two yesterday. It was also a shorter stream. I had to go run a bunch of errands, and it took all my energy. I feel a lot better today. Yeah, I was beat. We'll see when I get into the game and actually start concentrating. I honestly am kind of bad at introspection and self-evaluation. So I come to the realization when I run down for a day, like when the derp rate gets high in Blood Bowl. Peak anytime is so lonely. Your farmer concedes there. Yeah. I like subathoning because I get to play in the other time zones too. I think we're approaching peak time. Okay, we got a lot more work to do here. Let's settle on kick. I think kick is the more fun pick than ditching a block. Is there anything else fun I want to put on the team? Do we want to ditch a block for a dirty player? Let's quickly go through all the skills. Is there anything like dirty players? Kind of both fun and powerful. Dirty player sneaky get is banned. We can't even consider that. Getting a frenzy on the team is intriguing. I don't think that's very doable, though. I don't want a frenzy, no other skill. Nothing fun there. Oh, a diving tackle. Realized before I even got to the agility tab, I did forget diving tackle. All of my other teams have a diving tackle. Where do we squeeze a diving tackle in? We could take the dodge off of here and diving tackle here. That's pretty brutal. We could also take the tackle off of here. Okay, I'm gonna look again at what got picked. Absolutely no dodge on that team. A little bit of dodge on that team. Tiny bit of dodge on that team. But the new teams aren't necessarily getting played a ton. Ditch the dodge and kick for guard. No, I'm not taking guard. It's too expensive. And I don't think it's fun enough. So that like I acknowledge that if me and you were playing it, if this was we were building a worlds team instead of a clash team, I think I'd eat my vegetables and put a guard on the team. But keeping it fun, I'm going to resist your guard. I don't think I can get rid of the tackle though. It's the Amazon Clash. And we're on the lizard pitch, so like this guy running around murdering thing all game is legit, which probably means he needs to keep his dodge. Which means he's my 3 skill guy. And the one turner, technically we could ditch Sure Feet and dodge. And he's still capable of the one turn, you just lose the built-in rerolls. And I don't think people are going to be good at reroll management holding them for the one turn. Like a better way to say that is the people who aren't good at reroll management, myself included, we need those built-in rerolls. So if I want a diving tackle, and I do, I think that's like, I can point back and say this is what pulls my team together. It needs to either just be a only skill diving tackle, which is not great, or we have to let this guy not have his defensive dodge. The dodge is so important on him, I think. I want diving tackle here. I could take one of the block away and diving tackle, so it's just block diving tackle catcher. Maybe we don't want that one turner. Maybe. I think the one turner is a huge fun factor though. We could just do diving tackle here. That's a good point, Philby. Like diving tackle here doesn't make any sense compared to just throwing it here without dodge. Like if we're gonna have no dodge. I don't think it's good. And I know that does cringe, evoke a cringe reaction from the tryhards, which I proudly am a tryhard. But yeah, I'm under explicit instructions not to be a tryhard. I feel a lot better about this team. I think this team is not tryhard. The one turner is tryhard. The killer is tryhard. The block spam and the kick are both tryhard. The bugman, spending 100k on bugman is not tryhard. Although the wrestle tackle is actually pretty strong. And the thrower and the diving tackle are definitely not tryhard. Yeah. So I think that guy being bludge sidestep maybe was a little too tryhard. Wrestle on all the catchers, I think, is better. I agree with that, except that that's worse for receiving. So somebody who's worse at like setting up a good receiver, when your opponent goes to attack your receiver and bonks them, you have nerves of steel. So being base doesn't matter. You just have a guy standing up that you can score on. So if you slip two of your catchers past and deep, one of them gets a brick wall thrown in front of them, and the other one gets blitzed and the blitz fails. You got yourself a receiver. But wrestle's a lot better because you're only getting your touchdown for half the game. You need to steal their ball for the other half, and wrestle's way better at stealing the ball. Especially when you're light on tackle. And most people are going to have a bludge ball carrier. All right. You know what? I talked myself into flipping one of them. We still got some work to do, even though we're getting close to done. We got to do formations, which I think is actually really... I think I put a lot of work into my formations, and I think that might be a huge part of my win rate. I noticed playing in the Clash myself, a lot of my opposition had the awful default formation still. Is approaching a democracy team? I think it should be. Like, you guys are going to play this team more than me, almost certainly. No, we can't spend the SPP. We can't spend the team value that way, Crab. It's 1.2 million to build your team and 300k for skills. So leader actually gives you more on that initial build at the expense of a skill. So like I can't sell a reroll and get the skill equivalent of those rerolls. Dorley, you want safe pair of hands guy? I agree, that would be fun, but it's like the opposite of a passing team. Like a sidestep safe pair of hands would make for a good, I don't know how to play Blood Bowl potato. Honestly, that might actually increase the win rate, but like what do you even do? Like where do you put that? The whole game plan is this guy picks the ball up and hides until he has to throw it forward. It's tough to communicate that game plan. People might actually cage him in the center. That's up to people to figure out. I guess we can't worry about that. Fumble Ruski would also be a fun skill to add. I think forcing a random or two on all of us would have been fun. You like the way it looks now, Norley? I'm liking the way it looks now. Make sure I didn't violate a rule. Maximum 4 times of any gained skill. Didn't violate that. 2's our most. 2 dodge, 2 block. 2 tackle max, I only took 1. No sneaky get dirty player. 3 secondaries max, I only took 1. 1 stat up, I took it. Inducements allowed, I took a Bugman. Wizard is banned. I think we're good. No, we need names. And we need formations. I didn't look at stars. That's a good thing to bring up, Crab. We'd have to pervert the build quite a bit. Like that's probably where we'd want a leader if we wanted like more to spend on stars. Because then our 1.2 budget, you can take some of the money from rerolls and throw them into a star. This guy can reroll his leap. Dodge, leap, or rush reroll. As he moves to block his target during a blitz action. So he's wrestle, dodge, frenzy, jump up, leap. He's got the look of a war dancer, but not the movement of a war dancer. Precision pass. No modifiers are applied when determining the range of a pass once per game. That's a hell of a passer. We could take Thorn instead of our actual thrower. Did we get the hypnotize guy? Is he a pro elf? Work on Hurt Ripper. You get a pseudo reroll on failing a dodge into the shadows. If he fails a dodge, roll a d6, 3+, past the dodge. So he 3+s into a cage and stabs it. It doesn't look like we have the guy that the Amazon there that can stun lock. I think that's a lizard / Amazon one. I don't think they officially banned Morg. Pro elves with Morg. Yes, that would be a Mr. Page team. The document doesn't technically ban him. I think there'd be some objections from my competitors though. Lucian's pretty sweet. Oh, he's expensive as frick. Oh, you get 2 though. He's a pair. 2 for 1. Who's he come with? Where's his buddy? Valen? Yeah, Valen Swift. Agility on the one turret to make the running through eat better, yeah. And if we took Valen, that's true. We could drop Bugman. We could drop our killer. If one of the 2 brothers die, the other one's loner gets replaced with 2+ loner instead of 4+. Weird. Nah, I don't like it. Then it becomes all about the stars. Freaking hate loner too. I want to keep the fantasy. Like, this is the whole reason we took the team. I don't want to replace it with a weird star. Otherwise, we could have been playing... there weren't that many to pick from. Nurgle actually got drafted, too. I don't even know if there's anything left to be particularly enthusiastic about for building a killer team like all the other ones. Money Infinite, what is this? This is building a custom team. So normally when you're in a league, you have rules. This is actually for the like you don't go infinite power. This is for the Amazon Clash. So we've already maxed the team out with what you see. Yeah, that's true. The killer's 200. The 310. There's 310 in my passer and killer. And these guys are only 340. If we did Lucian Swift, Valence Swift, we're back to the same discussion though. I think you're barking down like a really good tree roof, but that path. Butchering it that I'm not. Anyway, moving on. You're barking up the wrong path here, because I do like the whole point of picking this team was this guy, and the Swift Valent Swift is not that guy. He's accurate instead of Cannoneer. Doesn't have plus pass, so this guy 2 pluses on the first two, but then it's 4 plus 5 plus on his other ones. That's not the fantasy I wanted to bring. I agree, it is fun. It's just not the it's not the fantasy I wanted to capture with this team. But does anyone want to play this team? Is it going to end up with 90 games played like the Goblins? How many secondaries can I take? 3? We could rebuild them as killer. I take 3 Mighty Blow. We could take the Swifts and spend like all of our resources on Mighty Blow. Okay, we're not doing this. But let's see how far that gets. We're not doing this. We're just poking around. Just to be clear. Just to be perfectly clear, this is not what we're actually doing. That's minimum. I do want more than that. I just want to see what we're at. Yeah, okay, so that is an overspend. So we do have to put a catcher back. I know. And I didn't take the thrower either. Oh, can we take... I need to take the thrower so we can get leader. Even though the Swift brothers are the ball carriers. But again, we're not doing this. This is we're just seeing what it looks like for fun. We get 3 Mighty Blow. Wait, were we at the right costing? We weren't at the right costing. I gotta spend the 1.2 first. We had a little bit more to spend. We got 15 more to spend. So we can actually take the other thrower. I kind of like the idea of one of the throwers being, oops, I bought a line on that thrower. I like the idea of one of the throwers being, am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to use stars as my 11? Oh yeah, Dan Beak, you caught that too. Give them all plus armor. I get one stat up. Okay, so this is the 1.2, but I don't know if this is valid. Like, I don't know, it's a custom league. Wait, the black or the orc team took Ripper. Did he have a bench? No. Okay. Precedent was set. Ripper counts as a player. So the union's valid. The Swifts do hold position. Okay, so this is the starting build. Now we throw our 3 Mighty Blow on. Am I allowed 3 Mighty Blow? I thought we had a rule about mega skills. I don't see it in this document. I guess means it didn't go through. I think that was like a proposed rule. I think that rule is just to keep dwarves from guard spamming anyway. I think it was 4 of guard / Mighty Blow / tackle or something. I think we're fine to do triple Mighty Blow. I triple Mighty Blowed a different team. Yeah, that's right, Duke. I triple Mighty Blowed the lizards. Didn't cost them as much. All right, who wants the other Mighty Blow? Just a Lino? Is it the thrower? I think no, the thrower is otherwise useful. Then again, who's standing on the line? Like, I don't want to. I need 3 derpers. It's a mighty thrower. Throwing elbows. That's what he's throwing. What's his name do? Elbows up. Okay, so that we get to go up to 1.5. So we still have 9 skills. Okay, maybe we are doing this team. Maybe we are doing this team. This amount of Mighty Blow does bring me joy. Nobody can accuse me of building a meta team, that's for damn sure. If only we could squeeze a claw in there. I think you can technically do that. Like an admin of your league, I think, can do that. At least that was true of Bubble 2. Damn Beak, did you forget rerolls though? We need to buy rerolls. Rerolls are kind of important. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, this guy's getting leader. Plus move on the one turner. That's huge. He's a freaking gutter runner now. I think he said agility, but why wouldn't we put plus move? Go off meta, no reroll. I'm not doing that to people. Does he need sidestep? Will the people be able to get one push without sidestep? We still get 4 skills, even making him our veteran. Actually, the special, like, once per game from these two is you hire them as a pair, but when one of them is KO'd or cast, the other one's loner turns into 2+ instead of 4+. Which, as far as I know, is the only star player with 2+ loner. You need 11 players before stars? No, the orc team that got added last month has a star and 11 players. How many stars can we squeeze on the team? I think these do count as our 2-star limit. I think the game limits you to 2 stars. I think it's just like a Blood Bowl rule. It might not apply to custom teams, though.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Actually, I should post and confirm. Can I take... I think we're only supposed to have 1 star. Post that. I don't know if they'll get back to it in time. I guess I can if we do. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm willing to put it up to a vote. If we decide murder elves is the way to go, we'll also have the other one ready so that they can veto this and put the passing elves up instead. You don't like the murder elves, Nuke? You like these guys, but then build as the other team. And just be okay with the worst thrower. Nah, the whole point was to be a throwing team. And I'm okay to turn my back on that if the whole point is being 4 Mighty Blow elves. This build looks way more fun. It does look a lot more Mr. Page. And it is still a throwing team, yeah. I mean, it's got less catchers. Where's the diving tackle? We get 4 more skills. We are currently neglecting diving tackle. I could make one of the killer blitzers dodge diving tackle as our 3 skill. We have our 4 skill captain. We get a 1 skill veteran. A 3 skill veteran. We get 1 of them. Yeah, I just need one push to score. Which is good for the people playing it. I say I guess I mean we. All right, confirmation. All stars could be picked from Batix, which does mean Morgenthorn can be picked. Said all stars. He said all stars. This is a natural one-turner when we play against the Wood Elf pitch, too. The Wood Elf pitch gives you an extra go for it. I'm pretty sure you do go up to 4 go for it with sprint. Dambeak, you can get a bench if you drop a reroll. Interesting. 1 thrower, 5 linos. I don't want to drop a reroll, though. I think 3 rerolls. Like, this is part of handing the team off to a new person. Like, actually having rerolls is kind of important. Trimming rerolls is an advanced tactic. Team should just be a one-turner and morgue. The pitch rules are in effect, yep. We each picked a pitch that is locked in for our tribe. So Team Blue is the Lizard pitch, which is +1 to armor rolls, and no kickoff events in the second half. It's bugged. That's just the way it works. It's not supposed to be that. And it's not quite all armor rolls. It's when you fall. So fouling in particular, stabbing, chainsawing, don't get the plus. But a failed dodge and a pow are +1 to the armor rolls. Dorley stepped away for a second. What the hell happened here? You know, some ideas were thrown around. We're not doing this team. I was just wanted to see what it looked like. We still have the other team. Just see what it looks like. I do like what it looks like, though. I still get 4 more skills. I don't think we need a tackle. Tackle might be a little unfun, even. Like, we can throw some dodge in. We could throw the diving tackle in. I do kind of like the idea of one of these guys just being absolutely absurd. As killer slash diving tackle. We do need to get the diving tackle in. To pull other teams together. Heavy Mighty Blow is pulling all our teams together, too. Morg is putting too many eggs in one basket, though. I don't even know if Morg is better than this. Not that there's any claw running around in this event. But Morg could still get stuck. He could end up punching zombies the whole freaking game. We could block the other throw, the other Mighty Blow. Do we need a thrower? We need a thrower for leader. We need a thrower for leader. Dodge Fed Blitzer. We can only do 1 player with 4 skills, 1 player with 3 skills. So we can't make the other Blitzer like that. Any number of players can have 2 skills. We could do strip ball wrestle on the other catcher. How many of my competition has sure hands? I know I neglected sure hands. Did the other people neglect sure hands? There's a part of Blood Bowl I don't actually engage with, which is building to your league. Drop the second thrower. There's no benefit to replacing the second thrower with a Lino. It's 15k more team value. There's nothing else I can buy for 15k. It's a cheerleader. Dropping him to a Lino is a cheerleader. So maybe there is a reason. Not a strategic one, but a joy one. I could turn a lineman into block sidestep money blow. The blitzer wannabe. I want to see if strip ball is valid. One no sure hands. Sure hands, one of each. Double sure hands. Sure hands. All right, I'm over it. I think Amazon's get sure hands too, right? I'm over it. There's no strip ball. Yeah, see, we still have the passing team here. This is a finished possibility. And we still get 2 skills here. I don't think I want another tackle. I do actually genuinely like kick. It has to go on a positional, because these guys are line bound. We could take a dirty player? No, they have to go on the line. I don't want to encourage people to foul when there's no bench, and this team's that delicate. Like this... This team is going to lead to 4v6 Blood Bowl, and I think we're the 4. We're on the freaking plus armor pitch, and I picked Pro Elves. And now I'm building it not to score many goals quickly. Okay, I think under that line of logic, you kick. Because if we can steal the ball on turn 2 and score quick, that is a huge way to just lock in the win before the team explodes. We get one more skill. This guy's so doomed. He's not surviving to the 1 turn. Block on the Mighty Blow Thrower might be the call, yeah. In this league, there are a lot of things to bonk on the head. Do a wrestle lino. I put wrestle in the kicker. I don't know if I like putting more eggs in one basket. It is a fast wrestle though, so it not only is a kick, but it's also a good way to steal the ball. Team's gonna have 4 plays to 1 turn with. That's all right. We can natural 1 turn if we're on the Wood Elf pitch. Wrestle here is better for stealing the ball. Block here is better for murdering stuff. I think I'll give the people a wrestle. Which is like giving the people broccoli. They wanted ice cream, I'm giving them broccoli. You know what? I don't. No, stick to the theme. That's just going to encourage people to go sack the ball. Don't sack the ball. Kill something. Give us carnage. Can we build a cage diver? I'm not. No, I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to give a cage diver to the people. I don't think that would be responsible. Okay, let's do a vote. Okay. Let's suffer through the loading time and actually open the open source Photoshop. I want both teams on the screen at once. I guess I could do that. I could have done it with paint and this. Size. Double it. Okay. Murder elves. Can I move you? There's no selection to move. The hell? What are you doing to me? What the frick is going on here? Roll A. Oh, moving selection instead of that. Should have stuck with paint. Should have stuck with paint. Yeah, let's do order so we're not blocking that key kick. Let's do a vote. What team for Amazon? Passing elves? Top team? Or murder plus one? Murber. Murder, not Murber. Okay, you should have a poll at the top of your chat. Which of these elf teams do you think we should submit? The passing elves on top or the murder? The murder team has the benefit of actually having the plus move one turner as well. 3 votes for murder, none for passing. What if I left it up like for 24 hours? It would be different. Hey, Hoodie, you play this team? I think you said that when we were building the murder elves. Okay, we got more action here. 3 votes for the passing, but 7 votes for the murder. It's a tight race of the polls. It's like in the Canadian election. The first time I could ever remember where I woke up and didn't actually know the results. We know who won, but we don't know if they actually got a majority government. And I think it's new and novel because 7 million people voted in advanced polls. And that throws off the news station's ability to actually predict a lot of the seats. Because traditionally, I think like if there were 10 polls out of 200 still left to report in a riding, you could extrapolate like it'll only shift so much compared to the ones that are already in. Like you expect it to line up. But that's absolutely not true with advanced polls. With advanced polls, that can be a different demographic that goes out and votes right away. So the advanced polls might have an entirely different makeup of votes in them. You can't just assume all polls are equal anymore. So they haven't actually called a lot of the seats yet. And this is just as close. The passing team made a comeback, 6-7. We don't have a strong mandate from the 404 on if we want to murder or if we want to pass. I mean, the passing team has a murderer on it. The passing team has the best murderer on the screen. It's just the murder team has 4 Mighty Blow. Murder wins by merely 1. Huge comeback from passing team. Do something different, go passing? Yeah. A tough call. We might have to run the vote again. Maybe we play a game and then we run the vote again. I don't know how much time I have. What time is it in Europe? Paris? It's 3:51 in Paris. My deadline is vague. Tuesday evening, please. It's Tuesday afternoon. So I think we could wait an hour and run the vote again when more people are here. There's only 55 people here because I haven't actually played a freaking game of Blood Bowl yet. Oh, Quentin, you're here. You can give me extra time if you want. All right, let's. Okay, we can rerun the poll. We'll do a recount. I'll have it done by the end of the stream. If that's good for you guys, you'll be able to get it done in the morning. I don't know when it actually rolls, like when it'll go public. I think they need some time internally for sure. They have to do the cosmetics and stuff on the teams. Most Bubble players don't pass, only murder. There's lots of murder choices though. Like if you want to murder, play my freaking lizard team. That's the one I've been playing at the Clash. I think there's a pretty strong argument for the pass. Just to give less people a toy. Like, yeah, we're less people will play the passing team, but the people who want to goof around with passing don't have any way to do that. People who want to play 4 Mighty Blow can do that on my lizard team. My Chaos team. Or my Amazon team. Or my Goblin team. if you count actually, does my Goblin team actually have 4 Mighty Blow? It's 3. I didn't get the second ball and chain in. But I had the chainsaw and a bomb to make up for only having 3. Yeah, passing is a lot of dice that can fail. Murder makes the enemy team worse. So the passer on the passing elves, though, is absurd, Pretty Paladin. This guy throws it max length on a 3+. So if you're okay with, what, 9 squares? You could 2+ it 9 squares. I think this might create some elf fans if I actually submitted this team. Murder is all that we know. Passing is scary. I'll definitely get a lot more. Like, I'm more likely to win the clash with the murder team. You were on team pass, Prinny? Okay. Yeah. That's why passing is rare, and I want to give a treat to the people who wish passing was better, without making them have to spend 20 hours building this team on their own. Yeah, Amazons do have on the ball too. It's intercepts to come. Normally, you voted for kill team for the beams, but you'd actually like to see the passing team. We'll run another vote. We didn't get a clear mandate from the 404, but we have permission to kick the can down the road. So let's queue up the chaos. I'm gonna do a quick ad break, get our pre-roll immunity back. We have been live for 90 minutes without playing a game, so we'll get more people here if I play 2 games. Like we have 60 viewers. I'm pretty sure if I play 2 games, we'll probably climb up to over 100. And we can present the team to more people. I really want to get defensive on this chaos team. Before it dies / I park it, I want to get some reps in with defensive and these insane warriors to decide if this is the path moving forward for chaos. Like maybe we need a big guy with defensive instead of just a warrior with defensive. I want to get some reps in with it. And I need 1 SPP on Ekisuki to do that. Mostly new coaches play the competition. Well, like I said, Nuke, when I was new, Skaven were one of my favorite teams because, like, when I played Orcs, I think I started like 0 1 draw, 0 wins, 1 draw, 9 losses on my first team, and it was an Orc team. And I think I vaguely remember like struggling to even get touchdowns. And then I'm pretty sure my brother recommended Skaven, and like, passing to a gutter runner and scoring on turn 3 is not going to win you the game, but it might have like helped me fall in love with Blood Bowl. Like actually being able to get a touchdown when you're new. So when you're ultra new, passing is actually a gateway not to winning the game, but to the dopamine hit of actually getting a touchdown, which might get you to stick around. And then obviously that's a bad strategy because stalling is actually good. Scoring fast is bad, but you learn that later on. The passing team actually has Bugman too, so that wasn't in the vote. The passing team does actually have a bench. This team has Joseph Bugman. So you re-roll any 1s on KO attempts, and he'll play 1 drive for you. He's a wrestle tackle dwarf. You win games of Skaven by scoring on turn 6, turn 8, turn 10, and turn 13. Yep. One of the problem with the passing teams is it doesn't fit with my pitch. But it actually kind of fits with all the other pitches better, I think. Particularly the one that gives you an extra go for it. All right, quick ad break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. We'll have pre-roll immunity. And hopefully we'll have a game to play. Be right back, everyone. You're back. Yeah, I'm back. Wait out this spin with y'all. 11 minutes. Ooh. Maybe we have to play a Clash game. Back with pizza lunch. Nice cold leftover pizza. It's better cold. That is an update on my health front. My dietitian I saw last week said, like, not being able to get a hold of my IBS with the low FODMAP diet, it is probably best moving forward to give up on that. Like, the low FODMAP diet is not a lifelong diet. You're supposed to use it to figure out what foods actually trigger you. So she pulled me off that diet, and now I'm eating pizza. And I feel all right. I had pizza last night. There's leftovers. Might have been barking up the wrong tree with the FODMAP diet, irritable bowel syndrome. So she kicked me back to the doctor to try to get a referral to a gastroenterologist or whatever they're called. And unfortunately, our healthcare system sucks right now. And my doctor told me, you don't have any pain, you're probably not going to get to see one. Like he said, he can put the referral through with my symptoms of fatigue and you know, but they're so overwhelmed. The wait times are so long, and it's not like you get in line. Like, it gets triaged. So I'd only ever get to see that doctor if things let up and he stopped getting like surgery patients and people with painful conditions. But I'm thinking I don't need enough fiber. And I have some other issue that's mostly the fatigue, which I think is my allergies. So he gave me the prescription nasal spray. Get some monophorate, which is some powerful stuff. So hopefully that'll actually start getting my breathing fixed. You found a morgue build with no rerolls. Hey, we found an opponent, a Norse opponent. Norse will give us the one SPP we need on that last warrior. What you're hearing is the doctor prescribed pizza diet. There's not much fiber here. The pizza was a treat for finishing my freaking taxes. You gotta reward yourself when you do tough stuff. And celebrate when you accomplish things, too. You reward yourself for waking up. The first accomplishment of the day. Getting out of bed. Yeah, we waited a while. Pared down pretty heavily. About 300 down. That's around what we were getting before. Lots of tackle on his team. A tackle dirty player, even. 5 guard. Mighty Blow Claw Yeti is a problem. The block too. His Yeti's insane. His ball carrier's pretty insane too. Level 5. Lodge, sure hands. Strip ball, dauntless, catch, pass, leader. The other Valkyrie's AFK. Give them priority. They get 345 to spend. Not quite a morgue. So they're going to get a pretty kick-ass star player, though, most likely. 3 Mighty Blow, 5 guard, 1 claw. Both pigs, no bench other than pig. And missing a Valkyrie. Eating a pizza sounds like an accomplishment. More time, more pizza! Hams Christian Anderson. Cider pigs. You want a game with 700k North this morning? You had to kill the team a second time because the first time Morg got all the KOs. Did you have a Morg? I'm reading between the lines. You were talking about Morg earlier, but that was for the Clash team. Down to 30 seconds. I used to in Blood Bowl 2. Oh, you can see. We're never gonna get our defensive at this rate. Well, 1 in 11 chance we got our defensive. Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice. When you get that disconnect, it gives you. Oh, the MVP went on a legend, but it throws you right back into the summary screen instead of having to go to your history. Oh, 0%, never lucky. How much did we gain? Particularly matters, but probably only like 10. 14. Nothing. Hardly worth waiting 10 minutes for. Oh, I gotta do expensive mistakes again. Actually, recharging the bank is nice. We had a rough go with our rebuying our unskilled ones. We were under 100k at one point, I think. Now we're getting back up to the normal floating point for cash. You always have a chance to lose half, so when you do hit infinity, you're just floating 3, 4, 500,000. That neighborhood. In your league, you pick 5 players and then randomize which one gets the MVP. Oh, that's fun. I think at Blood Bowl 2016, the actual rules where you nominate 3 to one of them gets the MVP. Damn, Beck, you guys do 6 because you can roll a d6. That's smart. I've been there, Mimnock. You say you kept playing teams like Undead, Necro, OWA, Orc. Your teams kept getting destroyed. Dead positionals. You died to play dwarfs, and now you're in platinum. Dwarfs are OP. Sometimes I've been getting slaughtered and decide to play orcs, and then the orcs die too, which is just pretty depressing. Did you miss something, Top Tech? They conceded during inducements. It was a fairly big mismatch. My team's a little scary. Just a little scary. I'm down to 8 Mighty Blow. No, the MVP hit a legend. Halflings with Griff is probably ridiculously powerful. I've definitely lost to halflings before when they get like 900,000 worth of inducements. So it's a competitive team, if not a great team. Deep Root is anything but a 1 to throw a teammate wherever you want it. Is that his once per game special ability thing? You don't actually scatter the halfling? Oh, that is an insanely lucky start. Your randoms on your dwarfs were guard, stand firm, and then you random guard / stand firm on that guy. I assume you're leaving off all the arm bars you fired. If you hit that as just your first 4 randoms, that's absolutely absurd. But even just getting that through the course of playing the team is strong. You did leave off all the fire lobotomies, yeah. Deep Root's special isn't throw teammate rules. Okay, it's just because he has strong arm. But Deep Root special is he can block from 2 squares away. That seems powerful. Oh, Raisin saying Deep Roots once per turn is when you fumble, you just set the player down. Safely set him down. If he fumbles, the land is automatically passed. Okay, Maple High Grove is the one with the long range attack. Deep Root's got Mighty Blow 2+, right? That's his actual special ability. Isn't he the same as Morg in that sense? Maybe not. I might be misremembering. I've never played tabletop and he's not in here. We don't have him on level 3. Deeper's 7 strength. Holy crap. He doesn't take root, no negative trait, and he's got block. And he does have Mighty Blow 2+. He doesn't have Morg's agility or speed, but yeah, pretty insane. When Bubble 3 gets deeper, you'll see the halflings climb. 2 movement, yeah. Well, that's fine. Like, deeper it's bad against elves, just don't take it there. What are orcs going to do? Not blob with you in the middle of the field because deep root's there? Orcs and dwarves don't have a choice but to blob in the middle of the field. You combine that with your 2 other trees and you're... Yeah, you get that slowly pushing forward halfling cage. We have for time in queue. Coming up on 9 minutes. I guess we could recharge the pre-roll immunity. We're down to 37 minutes, so we'll do another quick ad break. I'm gonna go get rid of my plate. Plate. Say hi to Mrs. Page, and I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes.
And I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
We'll have full ad roll immunity, and hopefully we'll have a game. Be right back, everyone. Morning, Sal. Still spinning. Talking to Mrs. Page about the election results. Get that ad out of the way. 15-minute wait. Do we keep playing? I think we keep spinning because my new goal with this team is actually get some reps in with defensive here. So even if we end up getting like a brutal match where we're fighting to win 4 SR, I think my actual goal now is just to get to 1 SPP on this player. We've already waited 15 minutes. So we're entering the point where the game is going to be willing to give us pretty much any opponent. But we're also waiting for somebody to have either be close enough to us or to also be waiting for a while. So we're entering the 3, 4, and 30 bronze team territory. You're 12-0-2 with your dwarves? Holy crap. Your best run before that was 9-3-3 with Imperial Nobility? Ooh, that's pretty impressive too. Did Tom Deck die again? he gets reset a lot. We're up to Top Deck 5.1. Anything new in the store? What's in the store? Oh, free Warpstone. Yoink. 1 hour, 27 minutes until the weeklies roll. I think this is a 3-day new edition. That's kind of nice. Pink band, blue. You get a nice like flaming aura effect here on this style ball, which I assume is present on this one too. They don't do great about showing off their storefront. This should really be animated. Because like this weird wisp of blue is flames coming out of the holes. There should be an animated GIF or something showing it off. It's a nice ball. I have a lot of balls though. I don't need to spend $250 on a ball. Hey, we got about it.
Maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Good to see you, Natalius. Ooh, we've had some Amazons. I've got a lot more tackle than the last time we fought Amazons a while ago. What do you got there? Chaos Team? Block, 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 mighty blow. It's a nice start. Random tentacles. I think that's a lobotomy. 3 strength tentacles is not where you want to be. The 6+ to hold on to anybody. It holds stunty slightly better. Okay, these ones don't get a lot of inducements. Oh, no. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong number. Let's give them priority. 370 to spend. Look at their team. Actually, Diamond? Nice. Mismatched on games played. But I think this system should probably do that. I think you do hit like a threshold where, like, I think over 20 should probably just be matchmaking on SR instead. A lot of blodge. They bought Dribble and Drool. I don't know if I've played against these two yet. One is a sneaky get dirty player. The other is Stab. And if they're both next to what they're attacking, either way, foul or stab, I believe they get an extra +1. What are we actually battling here? 2 guard, no mighty blow. Dribble and drool are hide as a pair. If an opposing player is marked by both dribble and drool and one of them is performing a stab or foul, a +1 modifier to the injury roll may be applied. So that's the roll that decides if you're stunned, KO'd, or injured. It's not quite mighty blow, but it goes on top of dirty player. It was like dirty player 1.5. Wrestle fend, bludge sure hands, bludge tackle dirty player, bludge wrestle pro. So lots of randoming, no doubt. Can't see the prices here anymore. Level 6 thrower. It's got bludge accurate Hail Mary. Ooh. Head leader. And then 2 defensive stand firms. That's potentially going to give us a hard time here. But I think we do this forward harass. Oops, almost had the wrong warrior up. Let's kill the music. All right, our first game of Blood Bowl. 2 hours, 17 minutes into the stream. I had fun building the Pro Elves, though. Well, the tentacles actually has helped you already against Skaven and Snotlings. Nice. The bit inducement because of all the Ironheart skin? Well, yeah. If they do break armor, though, then the bonus applies. Ironheart skin doesn't affect stab. The plus armors definitely affect stab. You should be stabbing the line of scrimmage, yeah. It's kind of just free to try. They also took a bribe. Bribe, CAG, and a coaching assistant. You got quite a bit more than just dribble and drool. I think dribble and drool are only like 170. They're like dirt cheap if they're that cheap. $190, 85 each. That's a pretty good price for a couple extra players. Standard skink. Otherwise, they do get sidestep. That's not standard. Top of their respective specialties. Push, push, push on the pro. Pow. I really want to start with the stab. It can't end the turn. At regular weather, it looks bright. Oh, it is perfect conditions. Maybe it just looks bright because of his dice. Forgot to stab. That's a good sign. Took dribble and drool. It doesn't quite know nuances of stab. What happened to her? I guess the referee. Yep. Not even fouling. Huh. They're regretting the dribble and drool, I'm thinking. Strange retreat too. They need to leverage the defensive here. If they actually leave assist squares, and I can hit one of these, that'd be huge. Like an assist here and then a blitz from here. But I think they're gonna leave her where she is. Yeah. Okay, so we can't hit the super ones. We can hit the sure hands, we can hit the dirty player. We want to hit the dirty player. Can tie these up, but I'm a little worried. Like if I jam two of the goats in here, two of the guard goats in there, what happens next turn? do we actually get to punch them, or am I screwed because my guard's turned off for my turn? I think they have to try to run away from us. I think this line's pretty hard for him to hit, even with the double guard. Stunned. She has a 1 die there. -2, +1. So I guess they might 1 die these goats. And if I had a defensive warrior, it'd be a lot easier to lock them up. They're just going to push up the sideline, kind of expected. Just a push does not get them very far up the sideline. Then they actually reroll. They really want to get forward here. Hit and run. I was sad for a second because like, oh man, armor break. But hit and run makes the animation always show. Eduardo with the Jimmy Sport of Ethics list. I've never heard of that. Seems like a fairly standard way to build Amazons. Actually, they're random general heavy. I don't know if that's adopted as standard yet, but there's a lot of blodge. Can this one score? You count 12 from the line of scrimmage. 12, 11, 10, 9. She's 9 squares away. She is in scoring range. She's also in tackler range. When the first dodge fails, actually leaving the ball open, so we probably care less about her and more about her. This one is agility bust, not move bust, so we just need to free her to get in there. That guy back so that if they do get a handoff advance, they're compelled to score, hopefully. Someone's gonna have to mark that, but let's see if we can actually free this stuff before I do anything else. Thought I had that hit. I have this hit though. Huh. Well, that's not good. we might not be able to get the tackler free. Yeah, that's stand firm too. We never get this tackler loose, do we? No. No, this guy never gets that hit. Be a 1 die. A guy here gets us that hit, but it's stand firm, so we don't follow up. Defensive is something. So we're gonna have to just go for the ball with this one, I guess. I think means we're doing that now. This goat can swing around to here, at least get us one of the hits. Oh, pow, reroll, no pow. If I pin her, I think I pin her. Hey, there's a pow. Smashy, smashy. She let us follow up. Damn it, I couldn't do this first because that guy, the blitzer, was in the way. That's an interesting not stand firm. Oh, interesting. I can't even get in there. Huh. I don't know what to do with this guy. I put it on the dirty player. You put it here? That keeps the skinks becoming assists and the blitz itself free from happening. And it gets it a little more closer to the play. But now she can't blitz and follow. I guess she could blitz and not follow up. Yeah, never mind. I derped it. Maybe it was just supposed to be more secure here. Marking the skink with tackle. It is a loner skink. Yeah, even scoring now is fine for us, but it's not easy to score now. It's not impossible to score now. It's just not easy. I think if you one die this away, if you one die POW and then you 4+ handoff and then you blitz here, you have to run the gauntlet with the ball. Can she score with the hit and run strats? No, she's 2 movement short. Yep. Regroup. You called it. I thought they broke armor. But the hit and run keeps getting me. That wasn't the plus armor one. This is the one we need 1 SPP on. They have a sideline cage. Fails to break armor on the foul. They had a bribe, so it's fairly safe to do that. And sneaky it. There's a failed dodge. Tackle skill. No reroll spent. Oh, that was the last dodge. I have nothing based. We'll blitz her and just be in the way. Want to 3-die this? I could 3-die it. Yeah, I don't think that he's slow, so I don't think there's a way to get a valid retry. Should probably leave the rookie behind here. This guy doesn't get very far, so maybe we leave him too. Yeah, so we'll get it back as far as we can. That's what I get for not playing the whole turnout. Over-assisted the blitz. I'm just putting up a thick wall here so nothing can get around and surprise surf me. Make it hard to fill any of these holes for chain pushes. Stun's nice. That's a jump up, so I was a little worried about what shenanigans that one would have been able to do. Oh, stab for the first warrior concussion. 11 plus 1 on the casualty roll. Natural 10. Awkward. Worst part is this is the one I want defensive on. So now it has to miss a game. So we'll level this game or the next game. I assume my apothecary then. I have to. I think I have to prioritize killing that stupid stabber now. Because we don't have an apothecary anymore. Okay, we did get better. They're gonna have to dodge back. They still have their blitz. They could blitz here. But the chains don't go deep. They can just punch here, I guess. Then they do get a different blitz. They punch here and then blitz. She just stood, right? No, she's active too. And Beak, you're playing Morg and 10 North against 5 Chaos Chosen? Morg's been having a field day. What's going on? They dodged her to make a 1 die instead of just standing and getting a 2 die. Or even blitzing and still being able to reposition. Somebody else is going to die and I'm going to be really sad. Midfield blitz. Why did they put that there? Oh, just chain the warrior off so this one didn't have to dodge? Alright, well I guess it worked. So we go murder... We go murder that and get back on the ball? Not particularly good harassment on the ball carrier. There might be a way to serve her. Dupe. Blitz here. There. Punch there. There to there. Punch there. Punch there. So I could serve her. Takes 4 hits. The apothecary worked. It's using a lot of resources too, though. I think like a more heavily basing turn is probably in order here. We can go here and get a 3 die. And then this stuff can come over here. I think I do want to go murder the stabs. Murdering her would be okay. But I moved the tackler that I think could have gotten there. We could just retry on this one.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
I guess I have to leave one on her. Okay, sidesteps probably bad. I think I have to reroll that. This I shouldn't have done this. I did not want to spend that reroll, but I did not consider the sidestep push. Their whole team is based. They dodge on 3+. Most of those dodges have a built-in reroll. Let's see what they come up with here. Both down there is good for me. They didn't get an assist here. Good to see you go. Oh, Raisin, you called that before I did it too. I tend not to reach out while I'm in the middle of a turn. I think that would burn my clock way too much. You had better foresight than me. We get this tackler unstunned. That's a fairly good blitz. That gets 2 assists free for here and here. They're counting on dodging the ball off a tackle. Hopefully that at least costs them a reroll. Oh, they could dodge and do a handoff too. Be gone. It's actually a pretty good way to win the drive. Oh, KO post hit and run. Rough. The dodge worked. They pass farm. They pass farm on the level 6 instead of just handing it off. She has safe pass. She can roll 2 though. Oh, she is accurate. I guess that the risk isn't ending the turn. The risk is just holding the ball here. Weird. Got to level 6 for all the pass farming. Yeah, the fact that we haven't broken armor yet is pretty damn rough. So this one's not agility busted, so we do have a play here still. Well, that's not a very good escape. She moved 1 square forward. No dice on the foul. Wonder if he could have gotten up here. That would have been a lot better to take that hit. Move bust is denying us the hit. I'd have to corner cut. 3+2+2+. Double dodge to get this one out. Dodge on optional. That's the first time we've even discovered they had dodge on optional. They failed to dodge, but it was off a tackle. We could blitz. We could blitz this. So we get back in front a little bit. We could blitz this, and I could put somebody here. Guy's so slow. Just tag her. We'll blitz that one. This one can go get in front with some go for it. Letting her go free means he gets tagged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. He kind of covers the whole field. So it'll make somebody else makes the sideline cage bad. I don't particularly want to let anything slip through here and tag that guy. Don't necessarily want to just leave a random jump up hit either. Let's go with the deep safety. I guess you're only going to be relevant if we get this kill. Stunned. Now they shouldn't be able to make an escape anymore. They can probably cage here, though. It's a skink dodge for the front of that cage. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So that is scoring range for the 6 move. We're at the point now where we need to stop them too. Forcing the score is not good enough. Things are going to have to start going wrong for them if we're going to have a chance. And by going wrong for them, I don't mean the last activation dodge failing. Need a first dodge failing. We need to actually get a POW in the ball carrier. Something like that. Yeah, double time. I think that's a really important thing to know about Amazons. Is like they're not an A+ armor team. They are not Skaven. They survive so much better thanks to the dodge spam. Unless they play against dwarves. Because that dodge doesn't exist. It is a wide cage. I like how my positional blitz is also into the Panther Warrior, or Jaguar Warrior. It's failing. That was a double dodge. Oh no, that's a different name. Venus just did one dodge. Uh-oh. KO to not caught. Ugh. Three players. Down field position. That is no longer the good blitz. We could blitz here. Hey, Miss Beltree, thank you for the giant raid. Great to have you join us. We are going to decide in the near future which type of Pearl team to put into the Amazon Clash. So if you all want to stick around, you can help make that decision. We built a murder elves with 4 mighty blow, and we built a passing elves with a really good thrower. And we did a vote earlier, and it was within 1 vote. So I decided to we'll do a second vote when there's more people here. Now there's a lot more people here. Do kind of want to blitz her for attrition, but I think blitz her. They're going to be able to just, like, if I stick that guy there and the warrior there or there, they just come up the sideline. So it'd be 2 go for it, that guy there, and then another go for it, and another go for it to actually build an elf screen. I don't think we're getting a full elf screen here. Being down 3 players sucks. The attrition hit is becoming more appealing. And just taking this swing too. And then, like, if they do score this turn, we get a 2-turn drive anyway. Claws into their 1 player with extra armor. Awkward. So just go here. Yeah, this isn't stopping them advancing at all. But maybe we get a cage dive on turn 7. Oh, we do get a POW here. Could definitely be relevant. Not relevant. Hit the skink. We get a POW here too. Nice. POWs versus Amazons. Can't break armor for the life of me, though. Hey, 0.45. Good to see you over in YouTube land. Passing sucks at bubble 3, so that's the team we should build? Yeah. I want to let the passing people have some fun. Like an actually deep build thrower, some good receivers. You could introduce some people playing in the Clash to the joys of passing as best as you can do it in bubble 3. But when people proposed the 4 Mighty Blow version, that was it did actually start to look like a nice team when we built them both out. Oh, I have a screenshot actually. I can show you. These are the 2 teams we voted on. Amazons are in the background building a cage. We'll get back to that in a second. We actually have a better 1-turner here because I put my plus stat on the thrower for an absurdly good thrower on the passing team. But the plus move being on the 1-turner is actually a much better 1-turner. So there's more Mighty Blow here. There's a better 1-turner here, but there's passing here. This team, the top team, also has Bugman as an inducement, which I thought would be fun. was very close when I ran the vote with 50 people here. Before I had played a game of Blood Bowl. We just built the teams and then voted. Now there's 111 people, so after this game, I think we'll do another vote. Because the sooner I can get that submitted, the happier side I will be. So people there still have to do some work setting up cosmetics for the team and stuff like that. Yeah, Natalius, on top of the natural 12 movement on that player, you need 13 to score. That guy's got 12 hits, so you just need one push. One of the pitch effects, if we end up on the Wood Elf pitch, I forget which of our opposition has Wood Elves, but one of them does. The Wood Elf pitch gives you an extra go for it on every player. So it actually becomes the natural one-turner we used to have in Blood Bowl 2. There's kind of a good argument for that team instead of the passing team. No, defensive doesn't help you one turn. Defensive's only active on your opponent's turn, not on your own turn. All right, turn 7. If we want any chance of them not scoring, we have to dive. This guy's agility busted. This guy's agility busted and move busted, so... and my other tackle is KO'd. We're looking at 6+, 6+. Oh no, we can come this way. Alright, we're looking at 6+. I should be able to get that marked in 2 die. I don't feel like going for an attrition matters. They have enormous bench, and I've literally killed none of them. Going here and giving them a surf before I score kind of sucks. Going here and giving them a hit before they score kind of sucks. All right, show me the 6. And he goes. It's a 2. Reroll. A 5. The agility bust got us. Yeah, I'm getting close to needing to make a new chaos team. A new team, maybe chaos. This team's got so many injuries. This is a fun team, though. We get surfed anyways from here. Sake. I made them throw one extra hit. Let's go! Let's go! Yep, they got their push. Be gentle, crowd. Miss next game. Plus armor doesn't help you when the crowd's hitting you. So there was a price to that gauge dive, and I paid it. Oof. Diced. Diced. The surf, I kind of like, yep, my fault. That's a risk I took. I had that coming. Okay, we got the KOs back. Yeah, I was going to say the KOs. Come on. But he woke up right away. Reducement got my apothecary. What are you talking about, Tom Tech? Apothecary worked. We get that. We still got that warrior, but he stabbed Akisuki. Speaking of which, Akisuki definitely needs one of these hits. Yeah, the success of 11 Mighty Blow Chaos does make me want to actually try Chaos instead of a meme Chaos that turns into a thing I'm doing anyways. Maybe we get an extra turn. Would it take a Minotaur? No. I think if there's an argument for a big guy, it's a defensive big guy. Oh, they get a free skill for the rest of the game. Mighty Blow. Light step. Mighty Blow. Leave that guy for a retry. The Blitz will still get us a retry on her. Damn it. There's no pows. Some of these hits are tackle. Hey, pow to pow. Let's go. Smash. Stunned. Hey, we can get a retry on this one. Don't need it. There's no way I foul. He's got an absurd 4-player bench. Thanks to a decent 2-player bench and that double star player. That's a reason to go not passing to. Amazon Clash does have a lot of Amazon activity. And the Amazons have on the ball. Yeah, I think if you want a big guy on Chaos, it's a troll. Ironheart's getting defensive on a troll. Be pretty absurdly tanky. And then obviously you also want guard and block and stand firm as the team gets up to like 80 games played. But I don't know if that's good. That's part of what I want to do with this team is I want to get defensive on Akisuki. And I want to find out how good defensive with only warriors actually is. Is it still going to give people a hard enough time? Or do we need an ogre or a troll? Be the defensive carrier. I've played against a lot of 4-strength defensives this season, and they're pretty strong. Not just the Evzone ones, but there were a couple Nurgle teams floating around. And I think a couple Orc teams floating around with some 4-strength defensive players. You get to blitz into the Mighty Blow. Okay, ball on Akisugi. Fighting for a draw sucks. But actually, we're only 30 SR ahead, so draw should just be like a -2. So like I said, if we actually get the defensive level up, it's kind of more important to the win for me right now, because I don't know if this team is actually playoff material. There's going to be so many pushes here. I'm going to do that first before we start shoving the line women. I did put a warrior on the edge so they don't just get to freely go after my tackle claw. They could go stab my tackle claw. Oh, they're going to get under the ball. Bonk makes that maybe not true. Skink makes that maybe still true. Hey, Pistung. Tackler's gonna have to come back and murder the skink. Damn. Blitzed is just like the removal dice in the first half were dicing enough. The blitz, I guess, confirms to us that the dicing will continue. They're hesitant to do this go for it to get out of the way. So they can do a go for it and a go for it, or they could just cut a corner. It's the worst spot for her. Why would you go there? Yeah, don't go there. I guess that one can just do 2 go for it's on its own. You're better off if you fail the first go for it. At least it's not an orc blitz where the other 3 movement is just spent basing and screwing all my line hits. If they based here, it just gives us more punches. Punching Amazons kind of sucks, though. Believe in the 3+. There's no rerolls for either. The 2+2+ is better, mathematically speaking. They could put nobody under the ball. They opt for putting nobody under the ball. All right. I'm going to punch the other direction, get one of the tacklers free to go hit her. Ball there. Any pows? That's an optional. Taste my claws. Oof to the face. Bend. Bend on optional. Yeah, Amazon's such a toxic team for them to have added. This game would be a lot better off without dwarves than without Amazons. I believe the game was superior with dwarves and not Amazons, that it would have been reversed. If the game launched with Amazons and not dwarves, it would have been a lot worse than having dwarves. Dwarves feels a little worse, but Amazon in practice is more joy-sucking. I think part of it is like you feel... a big part of the difference is you feel like you have a chance against Amazons. And then like this turn where I just like knocked down one of the Linos and the other two escaped. It feels like, damn, I got unlucky. And like, no, you didn't. You got like expected value. The last time I played against Amazons and it was miserable. I only had one tackle. We actually leveled up 2 more tackle immediately after that. Guys that were saving for stats, I was like, no, we need to, that was horrible. We need more tackle. And being at 3 tackle buddy blow, it hasn't helped here, has it? I think we're getting pretty freaking unlucky this game too. But standard Amazon play could still be frustrating. Goblins were a lot of fun against Amazons at the start of the season. Double projectile vomit plus chainsaw. It makes them concede on the line of scrimmage hits. Yeah, I can believe it. How's the Ironheart skin? Does get a stun. Hold it freaking 11. Claw actually matters now. The 4 strength Amazons do have plus armor as well. What do we want to blitz this time? Thinking skink. Which skink? Tackle hit here. Bully the defensive. There's no way to 3-die a skink. Don't think. Bonk. Hey, we blew something up. SPP into the legend player. Not ideal. Is this too vulnerable? Realizing now. It is too guard, but they can... Screw it, bring it on. Just go here, so if that stands, we smack it. Couple more removals like that, and we'll just slowly push forward here, get the draw. Hopefully get the Akizuki touchdown. And then we can play with defensive. One of the skinks gone means the other one is worse at stabbing now too. She's just one dying. They could dodge to there. It'd be 2 die. Maybe double go for it all the way around. Blitz the pro just to get that one off its feet. On its feet. Opting for one die instead. Where's their dirty player? Oh, there it is. It already activated. Another dirty player on the bench. Oh, it's a 2 die, but that one's just pushes. Now defensive is kind of getting us a little bit there. If we blitz that and follow up, we do gain 2 assists for that punch. Well, we get a free punch onto her. That would let me put an assist there? That doesn't really help. Oh, I just need to base that and deactivate it. And then we get this hit anyways, just with this standing. Yeah, I just need to tag her and we get that punch. You less need to stab the skink? Or claw the stab skink. That one needs to get less murdered than before. Honk. Fail to break armor. How bad is this chain push situation? Because I could just leave this guy where he is and just use them as the backdrop. But if I go forward one of these two can go join a basing situation. I don't have a whole lot of time to think. Let's drop back. I still needed the back corner. This one could have got in. I could have gone up, but going up, I'm not sure if that would have been good. They do have the other guard to join this blob now, which is pretty powerful. I keep breaking armor on my plus armor Ironheart skin goat. Not dead though. Didn't we follow up there? That's because we didn't need to. Get that hit anyway. This could be it. That stun makes pretty good protection for her. We're not gonna be able to blitz that, which probably means we're kind of screwed on the front line here too. Good news is the blitz is spent. And they are throwing one dice. Got 5 turns to score. We're fine waiting a couple turns, but we made no progress at all. Interesting. That creates an assist here. I think I can exploit that though. Both of our time banks are getting low. Gauntlet run from this one. Off a tackle too. Oh, one dive from this one. Put in the gauntlet. And it's bow. Oh, and they give us a freaking stress turn. Mute the audio. Okay, we get a claw blitz into the Muddy Blow Creek. Nice. This guy's just got a 1 die. I think there's a way to improve it. Defensive's a heck of a drug. Opponent getting a decision gets rid of the stress bug. Oh, I was supposed to follow up there. Shoot. Because she's punching me wherever I am, but now she can follow up and get in here. It's not what I want. Her following up and getting up there would have freed that one. It would not be basing this one. It would have been much better. Not stabbed first. You're voting for passing team, Goat? You want an absentee ballot? I will keep that in mind. I might not get this freaking SPP. Part of the trouble we're having is I spent a warrior as the ball carrier, so he's not on the odor blob. It's a little easier to harass my team here. Okay, well, the ball didn't get punched. That's good at least. These girls do have a stubborn refusal to die. They're kicking our butt. Got the skink. Still have that 2 die. The bonk. We blitz that, we can get an assist here with a tackle claw. One of the 2 warriors. I'm gonna get fended off though. Let's try to get some removals and hopefully if we killed an Amazon or 3, we might actually be able to push forward at some point here. Didn't get the first one. Didn't get the kick-ass one either. -3 + 1. 5 against 6. If I get this hit and follow up, then we do get to punch one of the other 2. But this one's going to be able to go hit the ball at that point. Ball to here. Make them red die us. The advantage of the 4-strength ball carrier. An armor break. No, it's done. I guess if I was here, it's probably just a red die anyway. there's only one that could get behind. Easier to base. No, it's harder to base being here. That failed. Okay, just blitzes the pro. The sideline's actually kind of opening up here now. I do got to get my warrior, like, to this line. I'm going to need a handoff just to hold on the tie to the draw. So having the ball in Akisugi just means Akisugi didn't get to punch anything this whole time. Dead! Zeesk died. Frick. We didn't even get the big dead batter. And in other news, I report that Zeesk has perished. And Baskin Robbins has introduced a new flavor. just completely not getting the respect he deserves. Yeah, I'll give you the proper attention for that death. Pour one out for Zeesk. Taken before his time. Hot dog for Zeesk. Made me think of Homer eating Pinchy, crying. So good. Wow, no.
Yum, free. Free ballin'.
Hot dogs at the wake. It was just a pro, luckily. Just don't tell his wife I said that. Memorial hot dog. Oh yeah, we're getting wrecked by the Amazons. Dice matter more than skills. An unfortunate truth of Blood Bowl. I think I can open up the sideline here. Bonk. Hey, we came with a bow. Maybe Akisugi can hold the ball here still too. Nobody can get in for that assist other than this warrior, which kind of sucks. Wastes a lot of movement. Skulls. I can't open it up with skulls. I can with a push. Sadness. Yeah, alright, we're doing go for it now. Sidestep on it. Burn 2 rerolls on my attacks. The go for it's clean though, and we get the tackle pow. That is my scoring line. Not a lot of time in my bank. In my bank. I think I have to let him go free and stay on that Amazon. Because this is my cage. No, it failed! I can't pick the other guy. Reroll fixed it. That was 2 go for it? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it was 2 go for it. All right. Well, hopefully this guy's go for it doesn't fail. Not failed! And not stress turned. Let's go. Up failed. Didn't want to reroll it. We might have actually broken the Amazon line here. Might continue this push. I've got more time in the time bank than my opponent. But I do kind of want to try Chaos again. I think Mighty Blow first was correct, just not 11 of them. Mighty Blow first led to some pretty fast development. Some pretty high variance games while you're earning your block, but you earn your block and then your following skill quicker than when you go block first. It's more smashy, crashy playstyle. Sidestep Skink is an awkward punch to take. A punch that must be taken. We might have to leap over prone. I need a dodge to fail so we can do this blitz. If something gets up here, we're potentially in trouble. If this in particular gets there, the guard. Okay, the guard goes over there. Interesting. That is rather in my way, isn't it? Ignore this guy. Okay, so we come back and hand off here and are set. We're not getting our defensive, but they did leave a really good abort play here. Does that open anything? Blitz here? No. No, we gotta hand it to him. This is the only play. Hand it to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get these two harassed, so then these guys are out of the play. And then this thing probably 1v1s me, which is not great. We could count on this guy dodging, and then we would have a blitz here. But I guess we're not blitzing with anything. Oh no, we could tackle, blitz, the fend. Which is only good if it actually kills it. No, we just blitz here. And then do the handoff here. Okay, that will make them throw this hit before that one will be able to dodge open around. Escape hatch. Akisuki. Nothing if not a team player. I can't let them one dice surf me. I would have been able to cut hard and surf me. Ticka, 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 ticka. I don't think I'm allowed to swing at the skink. No, it would be able to touch me. Say go. Force Unlocked has a Mighty Blow based chaos team called Paige Has Nice Ideas. Force Unlocked is Nuke. Nuke Yoda here in chat. A staple of the 404 community. Pretty much here every day. Smashing and crashing. Got 16 seconds of the time back for the last turn. What more could I need? Dodging to this open square is not enough. They can't hit us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. They can tag us, but I can just 2-die them away. So they have to hard cut. Oh, they could red dye this warrior. I wonder if that's better than the 4+. They're going for the 4+. They fail it. What a weird game. I don't feel like we earned the draw. I feel like with the dice we had, we should be pretty freaking thrilled to be yoinking this draw. I should punch with Akisuki. Maybe we can get that level up after all. Not a 3-die? Oh, defensive. Goddamn defensive. Not a 3-die. Do I risk the skulls? No. Oh, that was a 3-die. He was not a 3-die. Thanks to defensive. Should probably just make an Amazon team. They set up to 1 turn. They have a skink with sidestep. It needs 3 pushes. They have really good ball recovery. They don't have a hit and run built to 1 turn. I stay forward to respect that. Risk losing a player. I have a full team. It's a lot easier to make staying forward make sense. I don't have any time. Let's do the back screen. You're 5-5-2 so far, but you'll probably implode at some point. I mean, that's part of the challenge of ladder Blood Bowl, like getting a team that doesn't explode. That's how you get deep. It's so random. Having a level 5 die could be pretty devastating. And it's so random when that happens or not. I think that's a big part of why Ironheart Skin is making the chaos last a lot longer. Like the survivability paired with the fast leveling from Mighty Blow, I think gives you like a higher expectation. But even though there's like a bar where you kind of like expect to gain just as much SPP as you're losing per game, the best runs are ones that exceed that bar, right? So that's still true. Ironheart Skin and plus armor raise that bar. It's a lot less likely to lose this guy. But we still kind of need to be above the bar to have like that killer run. First push is good. Show me the pows. Show me the pows. This one's only a 2-die. Was that a 3-die? Oh, it was from the back. I thought she was throwing it. I thought this guard was tainting her, but there's a better hit. Oh. Pals can't save us anymore. Failure to catch is probably our most likely exit strategy. There's the POW. That does mean they have to do their go-for-its too. There's Loner blocking both the catch and the go-for-its. They did that superfluous pass. I wonder if they'll do another superfluous pass. Like, they could have done a handoff if they did a pass in the first half. They're doing it again. They didn't need to go for it. This lady's in the way and could have just got out of the way. One on the catch. Loader reroll succeeds, but another one on the catch. It's a draw. One turn fails. Happy noises. -2. MVP to Fiona. We get another random. 39 to 49. They all blocked us. Got our butt whooped and they outblocked us. Anvil picked up a touchdown. Legend picked up 2 and Rookie picked up 4. We broke armor 43%. That's amazing. Only 18 POWs. It felt worse than that. It felt worse than that. The dodges were slightly bad. Right? Yeah. They should have only failed 6 for 18 success. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. Their dodges were amazing. They should be failing. Yeah, they should be failing a third of what they do. So yeah, 18 and 9. They should have failed one more. They should have failed one more. Which is that eventful. I got my 5s and 6s. A little low, yeah. Of our armor breaks, they were mostly stuns. Which I don't think is on this chart anywhere. Lasting injury? That's not it. We had a lasting injury and fixed it, so it's kind of weird that that didn't show up here. Sustained injury. So that's broken armor 13. No KOs, 1 CAS. So 12 stuns and 1 injury. We got that skink that one time. Where they hit us with 10 stuns, 4 KOs, and 2 removals, 2 injuries. And one of the removals was a dead. Zeesk died. We need another player. Vienna gets a random. We failed to get anything on Akisuki. Amazons are such a toxic match. It's so unfun. If I could ban a team, it would 100% be Amazons. It would not be dwarves. Like how you get to ban maps in some games. If you could just say it, like, block an opponent from happening, it would be Amazons. shadowing on Fiona. We need a new Fiona. One lobotomy, please. 1.7. All right, we need a temp too. I think that guy conceded. Good thing, because our bank would needed that infusion. Okay, let's get the elves resolved before we do the naming. We have 2 options for our elf team for the next Amazon Clash. My first instinct was this team. This team of note, it has Joseph Bugman. I thought that'd be fun. Get some Bugman play into the people. It has a plus pass cannoneer thrower. This gives you a 3+ pass at the longest distance. And a 2+ for like 9 squares or 10 squares or whatever the shortest length is. So, pretty insane thrower. Pretty good catchers. Block, and then a 1-turning catcher. Sidestep, sprint, sure feet, dodge. And then we've got the killer, and we've got a diving tackle and a kick. For the funness. Get the diving tackler in there. We are under instructions to be a little off meta. But then people were like, yeah, but what about more Mighty Blow? So I built this team just to see. So it's kind of built around the Swift brothers. Lucian Swift and Valen Swift. A pretty sick duo. They come as a package as their special rule, and then they also get a small bonus. If one of them gets removed, the other one's loner drops down to a 2+ instead of a 4+. So, kind of a pretty minor bonus, but, you know, nice. But, I mean, block tackle Mighty Blow is kind of sick for a star player. You don't actually see, like, well-built star players like this very often. And then we get our thrower. So it's a worse thrower than the other team. But he has sure hands, he has safe pass. So if he fumbles, he just holds the ball and your turn doesn't end. So even though he's a loner, like, he's got built-in pickup reroll, he's got built-in pass reroll. He's got Nerves of Steel, in case that matters. And he has accurate, so he doesn't have cannoneer, he doesn't have the plus pass. But he is going to 2+ the second length. And then 3+ and 4+ for the longest length. So a slightly worse thrower. But we do get, in response for that, we get 3 Mighty Blow. We still have a diving tackle. And we have a better 1-turner. So we actually put our 1 stat we're allowed to take onto the 1-turner instead. So this guy only needs 1 push to 1 turn. Needs none if we get the Wood Elf pitch. I think Knorr has the Wood Elf pitch. You like this team, Natterjack? You never see the Swifts? Yeah, showcasing the Swift brothers is a nice feature here. 4 Mighty Blow on an elf team is a very Mr. Page touch. And it has a better 1-turner. We had to go leader on a thrower because the Swift brothers are kind of expensive. So you put back Joseph Bugman, you lose a reroll, you lose 2 of your catchers. But you get the Swift brothers. So let's set up another poll. And we can vote between these two. Which one should we put into the clash? What team do we add? Passing team? Passing team or murder team? Okay, 3-minute poll is up. You should see it in your Twitch chat. It should be hanging out at the top of chat right now. If you don't see it, just refresh the page. It'll be there. But I think it shows up most of the time. Pretty solid. You got 3 minutes to get your vote in. The murder team with the Swift brothers. Or the passing team with the best thrower. Valen's already a pretty good thrower, I guess. Like, we've built our own for +1. +1 to passes. Oh no, I guess this guy's 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus. So you really don't want to do the longer passes with Valen. Because accurate is giving him an extra bonus. That drops off. Instead of 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 2, 2, 4, 5. All right. The passing team is winning this time. 7 votes for passing, 6 votes for murdering. Giving up 2 catchers does kind of suck, but the better one-turner is pretty appealing from the bottom team. The 4 Mighty Blow is just kind of like there. The whole point of me picking elves was to build a throwing team. But if I build a throwing team and nobody plays it anyways, like our goblins only have 90 games. I think the most common of the new teams though was like 240 or something like that, or 300 something. It's not like the most common one was kicking ass. All right, it's now 9 for passing, or 9 for murdering, and 7 for passing. Murdering's ahead by 2. Cannoneer's +1 to the 2 longer passes, where accurate is +1 to the 2 longer passes and +1 to the 2 shorter passes. Cannoneer and accurate were broken apart accurate from Blood Bowl 2. So a 13 square pass for the top team is a 3+. A 9 square, maybe a 10 square pass is a 2+. The bottom is still throwing, but with the page touch, and it has the better one-turner. It also has the better one-turner. 90 games, not 9 games. The murder team wins by 2. The margin did increase. It slightly won the first time around too, I think. One of them was 1 ahead. Oh, it's still on my screen there. Yeah, murder won both. My chat integrator doesn't dismiss the polls. I think let's finish off the murder team. We still got to do the naming and the formations. I think the formations are a big part of the win rate of the Panthers. Okay, so we'll rename the losing team. Test team. Rename this one. Amazon Clash. Team 5. I'll double check. There's a format they wanted for that, just so they know for sure which team it is. And then I think they do all of this stuff. I don't think what I put here matters. I think they go through and do that. The team names, the player names matter though, and the formations matter. This okay. We got to do the formations. Okay, so offense, basic. offense is probably all of the murders taking your line hits. Whack, 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 whack. This guy gets the ball. Why are you highlighted? why are you highlighted? Linos protect the catchers. Team name should include Swifties. No, they're going to do the team name. The formation for the one turn, we can make the Swift. The Swift one turn. This seems like a pretty good setup for a regular drive. The Linos protect the catchers. The catchers can still swarm up either side. And the murderers are all up front here. Oh, the player that can one turn should be the Swift. Yeah. Okay, we'll delete new formation. Okay. Do we even need more offenses than basic offense? I guess, yeah, we need a one turn. We need a one turn setup for sure. So, assuming our opposition are there, and there, then we want to set up such that we are this guy's up, he blitzes the quarter, he hits it into him. We're sidestep, actually. So we can just do this side, hit into our guy, sidesteps forward. In which case we don't even need these two here and here. There's a lot of superfluous guys, actually, this way. We don't really need these guys either. Like one back here, sure, but we should probably get the other catcher. That. Oh, I gotta go back to the other one to make sure the catcher was, but the kicker was legal. Although that was offense. Okay. Right. That guy punches that one into this box. Sidesteps forward. And then we have like that hit. It's kind of weird to build a one turn and hand it to somebody. Because like I'm seeing how this works. Is it better to make it like dense so there's multiple ways that people can notice how to make it work? I think I'm going to save it this way. 1 turn, 3 opponents mid. I'm going to leave it as an exercise to the user to figure out how to do it if it's different. Because I don't think, like, setting up differently is necessarily going to help. like setting up for if they're over here and over here doesn't seem worth the time. Just be more to scroll through. This way, when they're when the user's scrolling through, they see the basic setup, but they see the 1 turn. Oh, I spelled opponents wrong. Missed an N. Thank you for the spell check. There's no red squigglies here. Yeah, I think that's good for the offensive ones. Defense. This one's close. Not with Lucian up there. Oof. How do we even defense with this many kick-ass positionals? I mean, those linos up front, sure, and then what? We could rule a 5. Which of these 3 do I like get punched? I've got a bludge step, and then everything else is good and no defensive skills. The kick catcher and the leader? Do we pretend we're orcs and make a brick? I don't think we do that. So I guess the other way to think about it is how many do we even need to protect then? So the mighty blows are all equivalent. The 1 turner I want to protect, the leader I want to protect, and I guess the swift thrower I want to protect. So there's only 3 I really need to protect. So we could throw the kicker in. We could throw the kicker in and do just wider anchor. And protect the leader. Protect Valen. Protect the kicker. And protect the 1 turner. Pick the mighty blow you want to blitz. I guess the best ones should be in the middle. So Valen and the diving tackle. They're a little harder to hit because of those ones. Slightly harder. And then I should probably spread the catchers out. And spread the throwers out. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this seems good. Basic. That one. Does it just start editing to make a new one? Yeah. Anti-1 turn. I have 3 sidestep. 3 sidesteps is a pretty savage anti-1 turn. Freaking good players, though. Turn 16. Turn. Basic defense got crushed. Okay, rebuild the basic defense. Go up front. Go up front. Spread out the catchers. Protect diving tackle, protect Balin. Okay. Save basic defense. Now I type in turn 8. Reach. Hit save. And we edit this. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the end zone or this back here is the end zone. I don't know if we need to be here or one farther back, but this is fine either way. I guess 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown. Did I count that right? So they need to be one farther up. It's 12 movement needed. The number is the amount of movement needed. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 movement needed. 0 movement needed, so we're in the end zone. So we actually want to be here. What else do we need for a defense? Basic. Anti-one turn. Retreat. Should we have a more basic one when we're low on mans? Probably. Aggro kick recovery. That's interesting. Like an all mans type thing. A comeback. A comeback aggro. Comeback kick recovery. Oh, right. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so we put these over here. And then we go aggro forward. Is this what you had in mind? Or even more lopsided? You'd have put the E and come back. Good call, good call. Not my first typo. Won't be my last. There's worse ways to typo that word. I was a step in that direction, though. Thank you, Cease. I appreciate that. This is going public, so I appreciate the proofreading for sure. Maybe we need like an even more aggro. This is a little closer to this is closer to just a kick recovery setup. The comeback might be like a little bit of all mansing. Also, I need to decide who's actually protected here. It's probably all the mighty blow up front again. So we get kick recovery, and then we have the comeback. Kick recovery. Just going to be far more aggressive. You had to spell check yourself. I love it. I didn't even really notice when I first read it. It flowed just fine. Alright, so basic defense. Turn 16 anti-1 turn 8 retreat, comeback kick recovery, lead. Other comeback kick recovery, delete. Actual kick recovery, an actual comeback kick recovery. The big thing here is we've just got the superstar thrower a little more aggro forward. Protected by a couple mighty blow. Protected. Maybe this guy should be over here. This formation. Because like we're gonna, you presumably kick it short here, so they can't really put attention here. Oh, that guy's kick. Never mind. Nah, then he doesn't really slip around. Off to pick up the kid. We'll see you after the. You have to go out. Be exposed to the Daystar. All right. Now we need to name. Should we just name everybody Swift? First name Swift for everybody. No fun nicknames. There's different spellings of Swift. I'm pretty run down. I'm not as creative as I was when I made the other teams here. The Swift family reunion. We can even name them like Uncle Henry Swift. Cousin Billy Swift. I can't name the team though. Motto. I don't think the motto will carry through from templates, though. I think they're going to go through and redo those cosmetics. All right, help me out here, guys. I need some creativity suggestions. Uncle Henry Swift. Or should we try to use elfin names? I kind of like them just being regular English names. They meant to misspell it? Nope. We talked about different spellings. That was not intentional. That almost seems vulgar somehow. We're gonna run out of the cousin and uncle thing doesn't go very deep.
Good news, everyone.
Maybe we just use the default names that were there, but add Swift to the end of the wall. Already trounced on a couple of the default names though. Elf names are so freaking weird though. I can't even like pronounce them in my head. Seal Thacalia Swift. This feels like phoning it in. It's got a theme, but it does feel like phoning it in. My fallback it would have been to like Google just list of famous elves. But where this is like their official stuff, I don't think we should be naming them after famous elves. Copyright considerations. Wish there was a setting to not add the little nicknames by default. Yeah. Hey, Beowulf. Last 2 weeks, nothing in the shop for you. You still bought it all. Frederick the Fourth was called Empty Pockets. Philip the Handsome or Frederick the Iron Duke. You name your blitzers Legolas? Yeah. I don't want to do that because it's not like it's going. It's like a company presenting it. It's a little too official. Call one of them fast. He's the adopted one. Okay, I need 3 more elf names. I think this works fine. I gotta make sure I didn't get any duplicates though. The game doesn't have duplicate protection. I did duplicate Moranian. It kind of felt like phoning it in, but it is, the joke works. I think the joke works. Oh, we got 2 Walkalins. We have 2 Walkalins. Bellamy. Better than Walkalin. Any other duplicates? I think we're clean. I think we're clean. We could submit. Okay, let me make sure I got the naming convention right. Check. I gotta scroll way up at this thing to find where the instructions were for the naming the team. Oh, wait, maybe my goblin team. Clash Goblins is all I named it. And they found it. But I thought there was a convention. That team template as Amazon Clash 1 or 2 or 3. Amazon Clash. That was pretty close. Amazon Clash 5. Give them a screenshot too. What is done? The people voted for more. All right, job done. We can get back to another game. Da 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 da. Rename Walkalin to Walkin. Christopher. Walkton. Walkleton. All right, let's do one more chaos game. I'm pretty beat like I was yesterday, but we'll get in the queue for one more. If we can get this one SPP we need for defensive. Feel like we've been sitting on needing that for a long time. Quick ad break while we're spinning, and I'll meet y'all back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Thank you for your patience watching the ad while we're spinning. It means nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour while we're actually playing. I'll be back before you know it. Or... I'm back. Oh, I had to rename some players. We have a temp and we have a fresh new player on the team. If anyone would like to bribe your way onto the team, now's your chance. Maybe I should wait. Because if I leave the queue, I think we lose the search criteria expansion. Get me dead! Summons the bribe link. And Natterjack says I am temp. Well, that probably settles it then. Let's hop out of the queue. Assuming Gaming Dad summoned it for himself. But you don't want to die again? Well, I got good news and I got bad news. Where's customization? I jumped out of the queue, didn't I? Let me edit the team. The good news is you're not the biggest you're not the lowest priority. You are higher on the tier list than the temporary player. The bad news is we might need 3 pieces of line fodder. But I guess other good news is we actually have gaming temp. That was last time. This is a rough brain fart. Temp on this one. Yeah, the other good news is we actually have really good tanks, so I don't put the rookie goats up there except for turn 16. Natterjack. Imp. Okay, let's get back in the queue. Da, 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 da. I know the bribe didn't come through yet, but happy to take a pledge. Let's assume the bribe, because I want to get back in the queue as quick as we can. Hopping in and out of the queue is a strategy some people use. You can't get too bad of a mismatch if you do that, but like I'm fine playing against like an 1800 diamond player. And it might take 3 to 5 minutes waiting in the queue for it to be willing to give us 150, 200 SR difference. So if you re-queue every 5 minutes, you're potentially missing some good opponents. But you're dodging the awful ones too. Mm-hmm. Well, Beowulf mentioned the store. There wasn't anything in the shop that Beowulf liked. The claw guy! Such a shame that it's a renegade lineman. The claw only works on that one position too. Which kind of makes sense. Like it needs to be the same like model and like animation structure. You just put so much work into the claw. And they put it on a position where you never get claw. If it was at least on the human blitzer. I'm thinking of OWA. There's no human blitzer on Renegades. Somebody might use it. If that was a goat cosmetic, though, would I own like 10 of them? Maybe. Oh, you already have it. Nothing for you. You already had them all. Give me that. Thank you for the bribe. Appreciate the bribe. Thanks for the tip. Cheerleader pack. 642 for 2 cheerleaders. This one shoots sound waves. Team I almost never play. The legendary cheerleader. Because I already own one of them, I could get this for a discount, essentially. And we get the nobility one for free. Yes, let's play it for more than one game before you die. The death rate has been a bit tragic for the chaos. Necro pack. We got this in the battle pass, anyone that was playing back then. And bought the battle pass. And then over here we only have one. The beer shooters. I'm a little tempted by the beer shooters. Wait. That's upside down on his head and he drunk from it. He's a phony. Unless he catches some of the spray. Oh, maybe like he did hold it out. Maybe it's supposed to be... At one point, the idea was he shoots straight up. Because he does aim it up at one point. Maybe that was the idea and they just couldn't get it to work, but they left this part. But I really only have enough for one more legendary. How much time's left in the season? Because they recharge me. I anticipate getting a another 3,000 thrown my way, which is enough for like 2 or 3 legendaries and the battle pass. Yeah, I hate that the claw cosmetic is on the human Lino. Okay, so 41 days left in the season. I should probably take another 30-day sponsor soon, so that can be done in time to take another one before the subathon. No, it'd be better to time it so we get the end of a sponsor. We get like 5 days left in a sponsor before the next season. Or during the next season. And then I can start a new one. After promoting the other one. You want a goat claw? Yeah, me too. But it's on the human renegade lineman. It's a nice skull helmet. Oh, the thrower and the lineman can use the skull helmet at least. Wait, do you even use the thrower on renegades? Did he one of the bad ones? Creeping up on me on the ladder? Let's go to the chaos charts. All the Amazons up top. 5 of the top 10. And pretty top loaded too. I'm only in 4th. In the pack though, we're in the pack. Nobody's in Masters at the moment. Thrower for leader on that team? Yeah. I could see that maybe happening. I think it's an expensive team too. I'll give you one guess which one's yours. I was going to say I didn't recognize your name here. Games that are trash. That sounds like somebody's alt name. Oh, there's the superstar ball carrier that you advocate for. And a kick-ass ogre. I thought you were on Team Troll. Maybe this isn't you? Gotta be you. I thought you were on Team Troll, though. Oh, I guess it's 2 million team value, right? So you've got some budget to spare. Think they're gonna stifle your free speech and make you change your name? You've made it all the way up to 98 on this account. What are the other chaos doing? This one's got one good goat and one good warrior, way ahead of the pack. Bunch of level 3s. Which are just 2 skill ups. Fairly heavy randoming on this team. Plus move, plus agility. Block is a pretty freaking good goat. You want to farm SVP, but you keep getting concede games? Yeah. Me too. Second place chaos. Couple claw, couple Ironheart skin. Very underdeveloped ball carrier. 2 very underdeveloped warriors too. It's so hard to rebuild the warriors when they die. How do you pronounce the Canadian leader of opposition? Pierre Poilievre. Oh, I'm blurry due to beard. The camera is anti-beard. Find me, camera. Surprise! It's a face. You should focus on it. Stupid camera. That didn't work. It's always worked before. Focus on the palm. The focus palm technique. There's the focus. Somewhere around there. Oh, there we go. It found me. Ironheart skin is really good for the long haul. Duke, give you a couple days, you'll make it to the top 10 chaos. I look forward to seeing you there. Yeah, your last warrior to level, you just gave block guard Ironheart. I should probably copy that. I've been randoming in it. Whiff, 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 hit, die. Whiff, whiff, whiff. It's not a good cycle. Am I sure it's not Yves Francois? Yeah. At least he did win his riding. Yeah. Pierre Poilievre lost his own riding. The leader of the NDP lost his riding. Jagmeet Singh. He already stepped down, so they'll have a new NDP leader next time. Which I don't think is fully fair. Like, the NDP didn't do great because of first past the post and the political climate. Nobody could risk their vote. Everyone had to strategically vote. The bloc also did worse than normal because of that. You to pronounce it with a V or at the end? Pierre Poilievre. So V. Poilievre. That's my understanding. I might be getting it wrong. But I wouldn't be surprised if he steps down too. Like, they haven't actually called the election yet. The Liberals won, but they don't know each individual seat. They don't know. They don't know if they have a majority or not. So Mr. Singh resigned, but Polyev didn't resign, but that doesn't mean he's not resigning. Oh, Zedeli's got the pronunciation guide there in chat if you need it. Polyev. To some extent, slot merchant for sure. Yep. He said he didn't force the election earlier so that Canadian dental and pharmacare would actually get rolled out and into hands of some people. And that would make it a lot harder for a future government to get rid of them. And non-NDP people are like, what are you doing, you idiot? But the NDP supporters are like, good job. This is NDP values. Like, actually taking care of the people. Any other inspiration to be gleaned from the top chaos? Battle Ogre. Thanks, Mrs. Page. Veggie platter. French fries, cheese, carrots, cucumbers, and some dip. A healthy snack while we wait for an opponent to show up. Need that anymore. Here's Leafy's Chaos. That's a good start. Are we randoming? No, we picked these. Am I vegetarian? No, I'm trying to eat more fiber, though. It's really hard to get enough fiber without eating like a vegetarian. You're supposed to get 38 grams of fiber, and most people get like 16 per day. I felt the best digestion-wise when I was vegan. I was vegan for like maybe a year. I gave up on being vegan when I started getting diagnosed with irritable bowel syndrome and having to eat this weird FODMAP diet. And I didn't want two really restrictive diets at once. And ironically, that FODMAP diet we've now given up on. Kind of rough. Wasted a lot of time chasing that. You're moving on to random goats now? Yeah. I've done that before. You get a solid base. Like, I've leveled my warriors up purposefully and randomed on goats. So the warriors can at least carry the team. And that seems to be a good balance. If you try to random everyone, you can end up banging your head against the wall and being really sad. 17 minutes. The game should be willing to give us a bad game now. There's only 7 tabs worth of games. Which is a little low for this time of day. Well, 1.3s. There's not many games getting made at high team values. A 1.4. Black Orc. New game got made. Let me play against that chaos guy. Guess we can't see the rating. That's what I was hoping to see. We have to go into the game if we want to see the rating. Yeah, this game's literally still loading. It won't even let me see the I can see the teams until the players finish watching the animations. Yeah, 1698. Would have been a pretty big SR difference if they did give us that game. This is pretty common at the top of any ladder, though. Like whether you're playing Overwatch or CSGO or League of Legends. I think you do tend to have to wait like 10, 20 minutes to get a game. There's definitely still some flaws in their system, though. League of Legends won't eventually just be like, well, you've waited a while. Here, play against somebody on their 5th game ever. Or Blood Bowl will pair their top 1% against their bottom 1%. Rank are these dwarves? 1.7 dwarves. They should have given us them. $16.87. I'll take it. We have a game. We have a game. OWA. Nearly identical team value. We're playing on their home pitch. Up against balanced dwarves. And concede. Crab, you waited 52 minutes last night, threw 4 blocks, and then they conceded. Oof. Really game? The silver player. 10, 10, and 28. So this guy's waited around for a game. Because There aren't many silver people with 28 losses. You have to have a fairly negative win rate to get this deep. So his games played is keeping him from playing against another silver player. And the fact he's in silver is keeping him from playing against any gold or platinum players. So he's an outlier too. And we get to play him. He has a lot of freaking skills on his team. How do you even grok this? There's a kick. There's two kick. Two dirty players. It's just like every general skill in the book. Bunch of armor busts. Whatever. We'll figure it out while we're playing. Get a draw. As long as I get one SPB on Akisuki, I'll be happy. And normally I kick, but I want to punch with Akisuki and then hand off to him later. Instead of just picking it up on him. Yeah, they just need to change it so that the other player doesn't have to wait. Like, when I've waited 20 minutes and another diamond coach queues up, it should immediately make me play him. Not be like, whoa, he has 30 less games played than you. Or even like somebody within 200 SR should just get immediately matched. Because the current system, both player search criteria have to grow. So I'm up here waiting at high diamond. Somebody at medium diamond queues up. And his search criteria starts to grow, but it hasn't reached me yet. And then he just plays against a platinum player. Because they overlap faster. And it just leaves the outliers out to hang. They never find an appropriate opponent. They just eventually both grow big enough to outlier and overlap each other, skipping over everybody in the middle of the school of fish. It is somewhat non-functional, you know. But this guy's got a collection. Still has all his armor, though. That's a great target for Akisuki. All right, all the rookies spread out. One of y'all grab the ball. Strong one on the wing in case of a blitz. And then, yeah, hopefully before we score, we get the handoff to Akisuki. Assuming we don't get the murder. Trapdoors are up. I have to Alt F4 to see them. Hit P to see them? Nope. First two dice skulls, I was like, oh god. Quad skull's first action is certainly a way to lose this game. Dang it. Dang it. Should have done some 3 dying here. Hey, Elith. Leroy superpowers. It's a pow. Failed. Go mighty blow. There. Yeah, that seems right. Nope, the trap's here somehow. Where did I get that? All right. The frenzy's on the other end. It's gonna get stuck exposed back here, but he's got plus armor. So he's probably gonna be the opponent's target. Kind of okay with that. If the ball lands there, does it pop? No. If the ball lands there, you try to pick it up with your gutter runner, roll a 1, and he slips into the trap. Mechanically, what the trap does is if you step there, you have to roll a 2+. If you fail it, you are surfed, essentially. Equivalent of being surfed. They're supposed to be trapdoors, not bear traps. Didn't they do that match, Sozolds? Like Mike Tyson versus a 400-pound amateur. I think they just did that. Don't really need the cage, but we need to heavily base either. A nice tackle hit here. Akisugi for the level up. Good. Poor guy's move busted. He can't even come back in. I mean, he could with free movement. The power of free movement. Sneaky get shadowing? Classic build. Wrestle tackle, sneaky shadow. KO'd. Thank God we got rid of that one. Fumblerooski! He's got Fumblerooski! The rarely seen Fumblerooski. I love what looks like the all random OWA. Well, this guy's an outlier because his team value's so high, too. So he's silver at 1.7. I think that's probably super rare. Loner greed reroll? He did hit the push. Into a concussion on the one we're trying to level. It's the second concussion Akisuki has tried to pick up today. For the love of God. This one's on turn 2. Oh. I don't think we're supposed to reroll this. I've got a bad feeling something else is going to die. Yeah, these games are absolutely BS. Like, we can't gain any SR. We can lose a hell of a lot of SR, but our players can die. Even to awful play. Another loader reroll. Serenity now. Serenity now. Timber! The claws fail us. Snake Eyes on the armor roll. I don't really want to put more on the tree, but I guess there's already 2 on the tree, so maybe I probably do want to put more on the tree. It's not edible. Where's his frenzy? Right, go on this column. I want to know where the frenzy's at. Still surfable. Oh, God, that one's frenzy. God, I totally derped on the mess of skills. It's probably fine. I was just looking for the Troll Slayer, the default frenzy. I forgot he's got 17 random and general skills. I think we're still fine. Does he have Dauntless too? Defend, wrestle, block. Frenzy, dirty player. Oh, damn, the tree's still attacking. I guess I need to have more in the tree so I couldn't do the blitz. The old 4+2+. He loner rerolled the take route. At least the tree didn't get a kill that time. So we got that going for us. No guard in this. We get rid of him, that's enough assists to claw the tree. Nice, very nice. The leader down. I'm not sure where my cage is going to end up being. Shoot. I'm using my last free roll to bring down the tree. We don't really have a retry. Yes, we are. Impaled. To find a way to get another assist in. The ball can swing. We could just dodge. Dodge back to here. Down. Dodge back to here gets me a hit. Fend Dwarf. The hell's a Fend Dwarf doing around here? Stunned him. Problem with swinging at the tree with the ball is it's gonna blitz me. I got guard on it. If I go here, the tree punch is there. Ah, this is awful. I hate it. This guy should have been down here for the punch. And then we dodged to there. No, that guy would come in. Are we winning? No, we're getting crushed. By a silver player. We've got one of these horrible mismatches. 10-10 and 28, putting them to at 12-22. Like 720 SR behind. 737. I don't know if saying we're getting crushed is fair. We're not doing great. Well, we're kind of getting crushed. This next game, I'd be in it. Oh, recovered. We're fine. We're fine. Games like this oftentimes are more fun when you're new. There's a lot to just explore and discover and learn. You get a much higher density of like improving. I enjoyed Tarkov more when I was new and bad at it than like I have enjoyed my last few forays into it. Just a bush. It's a retry. Red dice. It's always a blast when stuff's new. Yep. I remember sitting down and like reading the skills you could take in Blood Bowl and having fun. And like reading BB tactics for how people build various positionals. BB tactics had breakdowns of like 3 or 4 different builds for every single position in the game. His first foray into the time bank. Bold move. One dies. There's an extra player right there. Greed reroll on the neutral both down. Not dead. Surviving. And he doesn't even red die. Okay. Ball carrier blitz the tree? This clock can blitz the tree instead. Armor break. Claw down the tree. I guess I don't want the ball there. That was my first instinct, but then his tree blitzes and now the tree's on me again. I kind of need that to stop. I guess we want the ball over here. Yeah, redie. Perfect. Oh, do we duel this dwarf? He's armor busted. He's weak. I challenge you to a duel. Wait. Oh, Snake Eyes. He's tougher than he looks. The scouting report was flawed. Oh, the reroll was pro, not team. Okay. Wasn't as bad as I thought. The tree stayed down. That's a nice turn of events. Oh, watch him reroll. He did not reroll. Takes a 1 die, gets a push, frees a dwarf. He's a little miscalibrated on risk. He's okay with 1 dies. It doesn't even like do safe actions first, but he fears the red dies too much. Which was I had that same trap. Well, I hated 1 dies too. But I was very afraid of red dies. My intuition was like, red dies are awful, never do them. The math does not support that. This guy also fears the red dies, but he loves the 1 dies. Don't need an assist there. Do need an assist there. I assume the ball's going to be fine. That's probably not a very fair assumption. Probably blitzing him. Maybe blitzing here if we bonk. Not bonk. Nice. Claw down the super wounded dwarf. Just a KO. Kind of move busted here. This guy's fanned. I wasn't allowed to come to this angle. Hope he dies. No, stun will do. Maybe. This is more risky than I need to be doing with the ball. I think the fatigue is setting in for sure. Pretty run down yesterday. I feel better today, but I think I might need to bring back the game. Jizzly busted halfling. It's hard to fly? It flies just fine. It's the landing that'll get him. I guess also getting the ball to him is harder now. Freeze up. Free punch on the dwarf. Uh-oh. He can surf the ball. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. I should have gone here. I was a little worried here would get hit by that one. But yeah, this is awful. He does hate red dice. He might not do it. Does hate red dice. Didn't accomplish anything. This break tackle guy is just sticking around with the warrior forever. He loves the one dice though. Just attacks the support. The dwarf there, it now is accomplishing something. +2/+2+. That guy joins the party. I can't get to this square to blitz from. I can blitz from this square. Chain free. Seemed like the play. This guy could even have a retry on a push. One pow. Nice. You just jam it in. We're kind of potatoed, so he'll actually attack the potato. It's not a red die hit anymore. I think we just jam it in. I like my chances of stopping his 2-turn. But we'll see. We're down to 9. We've beaten them up just as well, but they have a bench. 2 removals apiece. They have a bench. Oh, my goats suck. Agility bust, I guess, is fine in the back. That's our safety. Oh, we get surfed if I do this. He's full of frenzy. He will surf. Where's his scoring line? We got his catcher, right? Yeah, the catcher's KO'd. So he's got a 7 move somewhere? Yeah, he's got a 7 move. Mostly 6s. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So these are his 2 scoring lines. I don't like it. Enough. Oh, these 2 should have been further over. I guess then I don't connect here, though. We're scaring him to the trap side. Gonna slip in the trap. Is the trap the whole game? Half. I was a little worried it just hadn't deactivated yet until the kick. You think on a 2-turn he's just going to throw the halfling? His halfling's agility busted. He's a lot worse than that than normal. He does have leap, though. You bust leap. I like to stick with 11 for manipulating the matchmaker. But honestly, like, look, the matchmaker's drunk, so we probably don't need to do that. I mean, most of our games are actually good. And we're equivalent team value to this guy. But that's much more applicable to your first, like, 20 games. If you just throw 2-player bench on your team, it's not that you get to have 2 goats against the killer team. It's that you played against the killer team at all. Like, I get 2 goats and you get 6 skills. 120 worth of skills. I'd rather have 6 guard than a 2-player bench. Solid defense, interesting. His best one's over here, but most of his effort's actually over here. Halfling's not even on the field. So do these directly harass this human? Those 3 right here? Got no guard. I could bring these warriors over to do that instead. Warrior goat warrior. And then just have 2 goats over there. 2 goats over there is a little vulnerable to break tackle 1 die. This is 1 dies. I think I probably want agility bust deep. Not touchable. Yep, so that's perfect. And then maybe we just go disengaged here. I guess all that really does is forces his blitz. If I put them together... No, let's just do that. I don't want to waste my time bank here. Spend my time bank here. I was going to say, if I put these next to each other, maybe he frenzy traps himself. There's all kinds of frenzy here. It's too easy for this guy to get forward now, but I do attack it with this guy. Sideline cage with the trap. Just stand right there. Be grabby. Use the blitz to get this human free, actually. That might be their scoring threat. Natterjack, no! Oh well. Concussions for temps. Good news is you're not dead. Bad news is the doctor says you can't play Blood Bowl anymore. Too many concussions. Well, he doesn't have any guard. Not sure what I would do in his boat. Oh, we're going to find out. He's got the pass queued up. Sure hands fixed to that. There's a go for it involved. 2 go for it's. No pass. There's the pass. Pass worked. He got the ball over here. We're slightly in the way. We're a little difficult to blitz. He wants to gain a movement. This guy's in the way, too. So you can put that one there, and that blitz me into a frenzy trap. Which would probably deal with both of these goats. Frenzy trap isn't that likely to trigger. But hopefully this guy just gets to go blitz the potato. We could just scope around, too. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. He only has to get to here. If he stands there, it's 2 go forts to score. The go for it for me to 2-die him from over here, though. So these 2 have to deal with a lot. Can't score from there. Alright, so he doesn't have a scoring threat. You also forgot he has a blitz still. Maybe this guy's gonna blitz himself forward to become the scoring. Nope, he says go. Yeah. Just need to be careful not to give him a chain push. Be fine. It's there for strength. We're not getting him an assist. Murder punches? Any murder punches? Let's just blitz here. One mistake I used to make a lot was not realizing how many turns are left, but it feels like he knew the pressure was on. Probably just counted wrong. I'll keep them connected just to make the frenzy worse. Flop but not dead. The ground doesn't have mighty blow. See you later, tree. Did lose another lino there. So we're down 3. I don't think we got any more of them. They're still going to be benched. Hey, Gav. Good to see you. Ooh, thank you for the follow, too. Appreciate it. Glad you're having a good time. Escaping through that somewhat rough first half. So it wasn't that rough. It was like the guy dying was the rough part. The tree shenanigans. Well, speaking of tree shenanigans, the tree is not done shenanigans yet. Hayos to murder. He's got dirty player all over the place. Play there, dirty play there. He hasn't fouled yet, though. He appears to be fouling now. There's a lot of skills alongside the dirty player. Them getting caught would be nice. It would force the halfling to play. He fouling the rookies? Fouling the rookie goat. KO'd and not caught. Hopefully we get the KO back. That's far. Who's got animosity? Just the thrower? Maybe the dwarf runner too. No, just the human. Hey, Anvil. You're in your Tabletop League finals? Congrats! Dwarves versus Chaos Dwarves. Good luck. So many skills of those players. Yeah, look at the match summary. The matchmakers having a laugh at us here. Ah, the KO stayed out. Is KO came back? Seems fair. One KO came back. Mathematically correct. Seven v 13. He only gets to use 11 of them. Uh-huh. This poor guy, he's like destroying me. He green rerolled a tree hit past the loader and gave a serious injury to Akisuki. I'm like, turn 2. I couldn't apothecary it. We recovered, though. It was ugly. It was an ugly first half, but we are ahead at the end of the first half. We're just way down on players. The lose-lose for everyone? No, it's actually, like, I'd rather be him. It does suck to get paired up against a better player. But, like, in the dev's defense, there is a certain amount of newer players who won't realize they're getting screwed. Just be like, wow, that was a crazy game. And then just queue up again, right? There are other ones who'll be like, holy frick, why am I playing against, like, from his perspective, 1959, oh my god. I've never made it to gold before, you know. That could be what he's thinking, but he might not really understand what those numbers mean. We've no idea. But like I like to think to Tarkov when I'm trying to put myself in new Blood Bowl players' shoes. And when I was new at Tarkov, like I didn't even know who the AI things were, right? So if some Giga Chad with the meta outfit came by and killed me, it was the exact same as a scav with a shotgun killing me. I streamed my very first Tarkov, and I remember like running around with a TAWS, and people were like, "You're using a TAWS?" I'm like, "I don't know guns. What's a TAWS?" It's the worst gun in the game. One Night Skull, first attack, loader fails. We might be all right. Sometimes punished. Those were the good old days of Tarkov. Bonk. Dwarf without block. And we can blitz that to still slip through. Can't pick the ball up though. I could definitely screw this up and just leave him the long bomb pass and he's gone. I was hoping to just blast through here and we wouldn't have to think. But he is going to pick it up and pass it to there. I think he's going to attempt it. I need to not lose to it when it works. It only worked like 30% of the time or whatever, but we can't assume it fails. I don't think I go as far as blitzing this guy though. I think it's more like maybe putting a guy here and then a guy back here. Yeah, like move bust here. Agility bust as a safety. I can't get tagged. Yeah, he'll attack a potato. He's out of range of these taggers. And now we can punch this, blitz this, and pour through with these two. This guy getting up to there. I don't even know if that's that good. Oh, this freak is fend. Okay, we bowed him at least. Everybody's stuck on the tree? Maybe I'm supposed to spread these guys? But then again, he rolled a 1 die with this tree, so... We definitely didn't do it wrong. have to go either here or base him. Or can I want to go on the tree? I guess a third guard on the tree is maybe fine. He loves blitzing with his tree. I guess this positioning is more likely where he does a hit where a push isn't good enough. Which is definitely the kind of mistake I would have made in the past. I need to zoom out so I don't forget about this guy. He's that deep so he can't get tagged by him. And yeah, playing against a newer player, I could kind of set the traps I used to fall for. Which is definitely, like, doing a blitz and a push not being good enough was definitely a bad habit I had to get out of. Like, you just blitz from here and a push is fine. But if you blitz from any of these squares, which are the natural ones, the push screws you. It's the frenzy instead of the mighty blow. Bulk. Pro? The pro fails! We stay on the ball. Rerolls the pro. The pro fails. We stay on the ball. I can warrior punch the tree. Get the other warrior done loose. I don't have many resources over here in Balltown. I was too ready perhaps for ball to this guy was more viable. Ball to this guy seemed like he might do it. This is the KO we got back to. You like play against less experienced players? Try to predict what they'll play. Yeah, when they go for the 10% play and it works, you just kind of gotta laugh. We no longer have a hit on the tree. A little bit of ways. We can go for the catcher. We could go for some nonsense. Chain our guy into the ball. It's pretty nonsense. Kind of like going for the catcher. Oosh. Yeah, I can't even do that. No, I can do that. Okay, so we can punch there, timber the tree. And that gets this guy free to go play over here. what do I even accomplish over there? Being down to 7 players has made this more than a little awkward. Big problem with that is that it doesn't free agility bust. When it's fanned, I don't particularly want to swing at it either. There's a lot of Blood Bowl left to be played. It's turn 10. Let's try to kill the armor busting catcher. My tackler. That didn't work. I died. The 2-die doesn't even do anything. I'll just eat it. Save our rerolls. Like, the 2-die doesn't free anything. Obviously, it could kill the tree. It could knock the tree down. It doesn't stand up. It knocks the tree down. The tree doesn't punch me. That's also a thing. I wonder if I'll take the Frenzy Trap from the Lino here. The catcher again. No miracles from the 5v1 that Anvil was in. We just needed him to roll 8 dice and not get a POW. Rolled 2 dice and 2 POWs. Didn't actually tag this guy. I did make a mistake bringing my safety too far up to be tagged by the leftovers here. I think in my mind I dismissed the leftovers of all being busy, but only one of them was busy dealing with Anvil. That guy might tag us. He still has his blitz too. He's cage. He doesn't need to score quick. I have to blitz or dodge him. I can't just stand that one. He loves 1 dice. He'd do the 1 die, sir. He's doing a 1 die blitz attack. The go for it takes a reroll. He's down to 1 reroll. Wrestle? He has block. Doesn't need to wrestle. This guy is agility busted, so he's pretty bad at dodging. So, like, that's all he needed to do. Egg it. You know. One more assist, we could punch the tree and get a guy loose. So we could blitz there. We could 4+ hit the ball. Rough. We get this guy to here for us. We'll dodge tag him. Mass dodge out of the forest. Blitz here to get him loose. Here. That does, like, this guard blitzing. Oh no, fend. Fend means we don't get off the tree. Yeah. And I stood this guy thinking that was my plan. So the other plan is deleted now. Both of the other plans are deleted now. Yeah, we could go back. We could just go back to the 4+ dodge. Maybe we take solace in the fact he'll probably score fast. Down so many players, though, it's probably correct to push for the win. A 5. It took the reroll, but we did get the dodge, and we got the POW. The ball's back on the ground. How much movement did I spend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm out of movement. Guess I follow up. This guy's in Surf City. I don't know, no matter what. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think I'm picking the ball up here. Ugh. Reroll fixed it. We're both down to 1 reroll. What do I do with this guy? It's so bad to hit the dwarf. I just said go. He's also agility busted. This is the first time I've been burned so badly by the agility and move busts. When you're this far behind on players, you kind of turn into elves. And that's a big strength of Chaos, is you're reasonably good at that, normally. Not when you have 5 strength agility / move busts. Casual 1 die surf. Alright, well I have a tackle zone on the ball. I've got 1 less player. He didn't die. Stunned from the t-shirt man. Yeah, I brought the backfield guy up already. We didn't read about him. Oh, nice, Nuke. Your opponent's soft conceded, and you got 3 touchdowns on Warriors. That's a farm. Skulls from the tree! And he eats a reroll off. Alright, that's how you deal with the tree. Ignore it. Ignore it, let Scott deal with it. I can blitz this guy and jiggle the ball, setting up a red die surf. Cheeky little thing there. We shouldn't go too fast. There might be better. Punch there and punch one of them. So this guy's loose. And move busted, but not agility busted. So yeah, we can leave him unactivated so he can respond to the out of bounds ball. Sure. There might be a better plan, but we'll go for this one. Oh, it's a 1 die surf. Nice. The crowd does biff the ball right over to my unused guy. Yeah, thank you, crowd. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guess we just scoop the ball now. And then do these 2 punches. I mean, how screwed are we if we 1-9 this anyway? Not that screwed. A little screwed. Pick up, reroll. Nice. Whoosh. Can't hit that one, it would base the ball. Whoosh. That could have gone better. We stole the ball nicely, but that could have gone better. I surf. Into the crowd he goes. That's a pretty good player, too. Mr. Human Blitzer. Stunned. 1 die the catcher. Let's go. Sadness. Catcher catches me. I couldn't just say go. I mean, the dwarf hits me and the catcher catches me anyway. The dwarf is not the most relevant. Double go for it, take me. He can't do a blitz on me. None of this side can do a blitz on me. That stuff might be able to help a dwarf get free here, though. It is a 2v3. I've got the only guard at the blob. He does need this stuff's help to actually get 2 punches. Really efficient tree. Yeah, I hate big guys. They're uniquely capable of losing the game for you. He still needs 1 more assist. He's not taking it. Takes the ball instead. But yeah, he loves 1 dice. I forgot. He's a dauntless. He could do that hit. He tempted to keep the frenzy for the blitz on the ball, though. But he is lined up for 1 die, 2 die, hit the ball. Just a push. Push here will not be good enough. Got the POW though. Alright. There's nobody to recover the ball over here. I guess a scatter catch. Is this way to recover the ball this turn? Nobody's got a reroll. He doesn't need it. It's the POW. Scatters into the open. Dwarf could grab it. Failed pickup gets him surfed, though. Dwarf goes for it. Fails to pick it up. Kicks it out of bounds. Crowd throws it back to the tree. Bobbles off my guy's belly into the not tree. Okay, we have a 3v2 here. This guy blitz himself free to yoink it. This guy's agility busted and move busted. So, yeah, we're just standing you. We could blitz here and go pick it up on the warrior. Worth noting, I don't need to score. You two both fend. You're a fend. You're not a fend. You're dauntless. You're not a fend. You're shadowing. So if we blitz here, we can pick it up on the warrior, which is kind of nice to have the 4 strength. And then what? We like punch you, follow up. Punch you? No. It's tough to take hits with these guys and not free some of the humans, isn't it? I could punch there, go there, surf the troll slayer. Just ignore the ball. Unless this guy can dodge and pick it up. I don't think we can put the blitz onto the wrong side of the field. Although it does get a tackle. It gets 2 guys tagging their catcher. I think we blitz here. Pick up with the rookie warrior. Balls. I couldn't just say go there. The Dauntless would have got me. Pick up on a warrior. Pick up on a warrior. All right. We're holding the ball. He's coming for me. Oh, the clock stopped. I think that means we failed. Oh, shadowing. No, I hit end turn. Okay, it was all queued up. Finished. We got away with the shadowing. Get +3 shadowing. He's move busted the shadowing. Got an extra plus. Hello. Hi. Yep. You're back. Gotta go move something heavy for Mrs. Page. Everything moved. Uh-oh. Burning some time bank. Oh, I feel like we didn't burn much time bank. Red die into a 2 die? And he got us with it? No way. Well played opponent. He figured something out. Etcher's gonna go make a break for it. Then what do? I got a loose goat here. And we have tackle on the catcher. Tackle can follow. Goes that loose goat. He can dodge though. Dangerous hit. Bend. Towards the ball. He's got 3 turns to score. But he might get the ball picked up here on that catcher. So much for the tackle being free. Guess that was never going to remain free. I'll be able to chase either with this guy or that guy. Oh, thank God it failed. we needed that 1 and 3. Whew, that's a relief. Jeez. Heart attack. And this splits this. Okay. It forces a jiggle. I don't necessarily want a jiggle. Blitz here. Just get back and stare at it. Blitz here. Get the tackler. Move him back in the right direction. Tackler to here. No, I'm a little more concerned about just a lino scoring now than the catcher necessarily. Catcher's still a problem too, but the lino's just picking it up is the main issue. Kind of like blitzing with this one. And then dodging this one. Oh, but that lino's a pretty good scoring threat too. Maybe dodging this one. I can do that punch and then dodge this one. Whoosh. What if I put him here? Does that validate this hit as not being insane? It's still not as helpful as I would like it to be. Keeping that lino tied up is reasonably good, though. Armbar on this dodge. We don't die to armbar. Desired Art Skin, counter armbar? Stay tuned to find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. All right, Operation Stare at the Ball is a go. We are ahead of touchdown. We win if nobody picks it up. Is armbar stacked with lizard pitch? Probably. I already submitted my team, though. We can't switch to an armbar diving tackle. I wish you brought it up earlier, though. The tree did not hit the warrior, but I guess the other ones can hit the warrior. Not dead. KO is okay. He's only got 2 turns to score. We need to see a scoring threat. This guy should be standing down here already. Push. Jiggle on the table. Takes the jiggle. Frenzy gets the 1-die push. Need to frenzy trap that, but he loves his 1-dies. The ball is in the open. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. This guy here would be a scoring threat. This guy can just score on his own. Use bears. I do have a 3v1 here, though, so we're currently able to attack any potatoes in this area. But I think the lizard pitch does hit failed dodges, so it should stack with armbar. Dodge, leap, or jump over test failing. +1 to armor value or injury test. Scoring threat tags my tackler. He still has his blitz, I suppose? That might be an assist for the Troll Slayer. Oh, this dude's the one picking it up. Here comes the Troll Slayer with the go for it. It's the go for it and the pow. Superfluous actions work a lot better than needed actions. He failed the dodge last turn with the catcher. Here comes that 10% play. Yeah, he's actually going to pick it up and pass it to this guy. Yep. I don't know, maybe that was the right play. How free was he over here? I think we still get a dodge hit on him, eh? Man, he only gets to like here. No, double go for it. He actually would have outpaced me. But he found the play where I wouldn't be able to do anything. But the one thing I could do is have him fail. We have 4 active players. He's got 2 scoring threats. I think we need to concentrate on the ball, though. Punch there, follow up. It's fanned, I can't. Punch there, we don't need to follow up. Punch there, pick up here. blitz here just to protect. Ignore the scoring threats. I guess blitz here, tag that. Makes us a little better off when we fail to pick up. Have his 2 scoring threats tagged at least. But he's got enough dudes to be able to blitz one of them free. I don't want to follow up anyway. Not powing there means we don't escape through this gap. Avenge this! Is that the legend? Oh, that's Anvil. Not the legend yet. Got a ways to go, though. 2 on the pickup. Oh, and a bad scatter. And a bad scatter. He could make a play here. You find the best play? At least roll the best dice. So many more players than me. He might frenzy trap himself with the Troll Slayer. Trying to clear this. Dodge, pick up, handoff. Neither of them can score on their own. If he jiggles the ball, this guy could score. If it comes to here. Here or here or here. I'm not sure what I would do if I was him. My fatigue is definitely setting in. I want to just see what he comes up with. A tree blitz! I think my Troll Slayer inklings were a little better than the double go for it tree blitz. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. GG. Alright, who needs SPP? Tom Tech? You want to pass farm, I guess? You definitely don't need SPP. You might as well farm. He doesn't get another turn. Didn't see that one coming. Yeah, me neither. The silver players keep you on your toes. Now we're getting the KOs. Guess we blitz with this one, pass farm with that one. Is that slightly better? The Mighty Blow is way more likely to actually earn. From the attack, at least. Pass farm's not even that likely. No, don't hand off. 15% pass. That's where it's at. 1. I said we win if nobody picks the ball up again. That's exactly what happened. Six victorious chaos. 6 is all we need. Give me that SR. +2! Oh, and Zinelli gets up to 50 with the MVP. Alright, we get another legend. Move bust, agility bust gets to do a plus stat. We're hoping for plus armor. Just to give him immortality. All that for 2 rankings? Yeah, this game should not happen. It's absurd. Summon to a legend, summon to the other legend. And 2 on Anvil. Anvil did grab 2. Oh, blocked him 63 to 35. Broke armor 36% of the time. They broke armor 25%. 60% of my rushes. Rough. 82% on his rushes. He did freaking 17 rushes. He did 17 take roots? One of them failed. He had a blitz. $50-50 on my pickups. Dodge is fairly acceptable. $20 more wins into silver players and we hit Grandmaster. Oh, for 1 on a shadowing, diced. It's a 3+ shadowing too. The move busted goat was the one who did the dodge. Okay, what do we do if we don't get plus armor? So many miss next game. Defensive is kind of an option. It's already got Ironheart scan. It doesn't have claw. I could converge with the other ones and give it claw, but agility busted, move busted. I kind of just want it to be tankier and be able to just stand up in the blob. Agility bust, move bust don't matter when we're blobbing with orcs and dwarves. Gas mirrors. But plus armor sure as heck would matter. But if we don't get offered plus armor, is there a mutation we want for defensive factor? Foul appearance? Foul appearance is way worse than Ironheart skin has ever been. Or is currently. I've had foul appearance before as like a don't kill me skill. Yeah, it ain't that. Dodge. I could give him dodge, but the agility bust makes the dodge silly. One of my agility busts did do a dodge there and stole the ball. We won that game because of a dodge from an agility guy. I don't have any frenzy. Again, move bust, agility bust doesn't make a particularly good surfer. Just give me the armor. Just give me the armor. 13 armor. All right. Welcome to Legend. Nice. Very nice. All right. I think I'm going to wrap the stream up. I'm pretty beat. That was a lot of fun. I think we'll call it there. I'll do my maintenance in the morning. We just need to buy a couple temps. I think Natterjack picked up a Kaz, yeah. Cushion. I think Piana's fine. This next game. Akisuki picked up a concussion. Sadness. Do need a couple temps. Let's just grab them now. First person to say temp in YouTube chat, and first person to say I am temp in Twitch chat get to be on the team. The first I am temp from both chats gets to be these 2 temps for tomorrow's game. Bakari, welcome aboard, Bakari. You are the Twitch temp. I gotta diversify which temp agencies I'm using here. And the first YouTube chat get to be the temp number 2. YouTube temps. There might be somebody trying to find me on YouTube. There's no active YouTube viewers right now. I can check that. There's four viewers right now on YouTube. YouTube dashboard. 4 viewers, 3 likes. One of you didn't like. It's strange that 3 of you did. Like, the ratio is huge. Oh, I guess it's probably likes over the whole stream. But clearly a lot of movement. Get 3 likes through it the whole day. 52 views, 3 likes. That's closer. What I would expect. Norley! You made it over to YouTube. Welcome aboard, Norley. Norley the temp. Guess I just don't put quotes for the temp. Oh, I did for Bakari. Follow my own style guide. All right, 6.5 hours, not too shabby. COVID. Thanks for trying to get over there on YouTube. Hey, if while you guys are there, you want to drop a subscribe, that helps a lot. That's the follow equivalent on YouTube. I need to get up to 1,000 subs before I can turn ads on. Before I can get revenue share from ads. I'm pretty sure they just play ads and keep all the money. Too slow. Yep. Norley beat you to it. Close, but Norley came in ahead. Beep, beep, beep. Can't YouTube chat from the school network? Oh, rough. A lost opportunity to be a tip. You have both streams going for a second, it hurt your ears. Slightly out-of-sync audio is torture.
Came over from YouTube and saw the button.
Hey, Mr. Rocker Cocker, thank you for clicking the button. The 46-month resub. Thank you very much. All right, we got the elf team submitted. Anyone who just stopped in, we started the day and we did a lot of voting and collaborating. And this is the team we've settled on for the Amazon Clash. The 5th team I'm adding for Team Panthers. 4 Mighty Blow Elven Union. The Swift Family Reunion. There's 2 Swift star players you get as a package. I named everyone else Swift too. Got a really kick-ass one-turner. A one-push one-turner. Go with the triple Mighty Blow plus the Swift Mighty Blow. The other Swift is a really good passer. Their once per game is if the other one's gone, the loner upgrades to a 2+ instead of a 4+. But the ball carrying one has all his built-in rerolls. He's got Sure Hand, he's got Pass. It's more of a thing that Lucient Swift would use, I think. Should be fun. I hope people enjoy playing it. And our lead in the Clash has grown, even though we put Goblins in. The Goblins have a low win rate, but they're not getting played a lot. We've grown to 39% of the points. I assume they're going to bump the point acquisition rate up again. Probably do 1,000 for a win. 1,000 for a win, we're still so far ahead. We're like 150, 163. We're 163 wins ahead. If they go up to 1,000. Well, there's 3 games active. Maybe a month worth of 3 games an hour is enough for a comeback. But the big thing is, it's not like my other teams are getting removed. So we have such a ridiculous lead, and things are going to keep trending roughly in the same style. I think we got her on lockdown. All right, GG. Upbeat. Nap time. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Ooh, Derek is on and he's racing the other speedrunners. Auntie, Nephrums, and Derek are doing a speedrun race. So I'm going to send you over there. You bet you gave me dead. See you tomorrow, Duke. Catch you all next time.